right. Did you make Megatron to be somewhat lazy? Very true, very true. And isn't that the quintessential part of being lazy? Automating something because you don't want to do it yourself anymore? It's the pinnacle of engineering. If you ever see a lazy engineer, it's probably the best engineer ever, because he will just do everything automated and it will be fine. Should pipe the Snapchat into it? Soon. Nah, today was mostly... Actually, it was only meetings today. Non-stop meetings. And mostly because, well, because tomorrow's the day off, we did the demo today and the planning today and everything else Scrum related today. So it was basically just talking today. Alright, where's these other Discords? There is one over there. Here we go. And then there's one over there. And then there is one over here. That's why you build pipelines down? Very true, very true. Why spend 5 minutes doing something if you could spend 40 hours automating it? Yes! But once you automate something, and once you know how to automate something, you will never have to spend those 5 minutes ever again. Good. Alright. Oh, there's so many browsers open. Let's turn off Teams. I don't need it anymore. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want to see you this week anymore. No more Teams for me. That's a lot of 5 minutes. Where was it? XKCD when to automate. There it is. Good. It's a pretty decent table, actually. 6 for 1? What is 6 for 1? I don't think I know 6 for 1. There we go. And Maniac, hello there, good evening! Of course, you can scream it out as loud as you can. It's not wrong, but it's so evil. I mean, it is good marketing. I mean, if you buy this product, it will definitely not kill you. So buy our product. It's called marketing. Also, our cereal is 100% asbestos-free. Good. Okay, the ads are rolling, so let's wait for another minute. Asterix product may still kill you. No, it would be something like Asterix not including choking hazards and getting stabbed by a squirrel or something like that. All right, Step Chat, where are you? Put you over there, in the corner with you. Then, let's not forget about this little boy over here. Megatron actually crashed at some point yesterday, and I'm kind of curious why. Megatron, can you sing us a song about how you defeat the Autobots? That should be a scary start. All right, here we go. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. It's October 31st, and yeah, I'm not celebrating it. I'm so sorry. There's nothing gonna be spooky over here. Absolutely not. Good. But nevertheless, we're still gonna play a spooky game because Factorio Pyanodons is spooky on its own. And it can be very, very spooky, especially if you look at certain recipes, or if you just look at your production graph and you go like looking at Coke, for example, and you kind of realize that we are consuming more Coke than we're making every 5 seconds, and every 10 minutes we are consuming more Coke than we're making. We're consuming 20,000 Coke per minute. I have no clue where it's all going. Well, it should be fine. It should be fine. It's not a proof that we keep it a normal day. True. I mean, I did try to go into the office in casual style in some kind of horror outfit, but then I kind of remembered I work in home office, so that never worked for us. So, yes. You think blue's bad? You should see purple? Oh yeah, purple. Most people don't know what purple circuits are. I mean, if you come from a vanilla Factorio standpoint, you would be like, ah yeah, blue circuits. It's just like a little bit of green, a little bit of red, and then some copper cable, some sulfuric acid or something like that. But what's the original blue recipe again? It's been a while. Good. Are these done? These are getting done. Good, but last time around, I kind of took some time.
Oh, gather round, Decepticons, and hear my mighty tale of how I triumphed over Autobots and made them all to wail. With fierce determination and power unmatched by all, I crushed their feeble alliance and watched them rapidly fall. Optimus Prime, that fool thought he could stand up to me, but little did he know, my plans were set to succeed. With scheming and deception, I led the Decepticons to victory. And now, we reign supreme with power and authority. Starscream, you useless lump! You couldn't even swat a fly, while I destroyed the Autobots and watched them all to die. Incompetent and bumbling, you're a constant source of pain. But it brings me joy to see you fail. Again and again. My battle cries echo through the night as I dominate the fray. With a sadistic grin and cruel intentions, I conquer every day. The Autobots are weaklings, scrambling in their futile plight, while I, Megatron, the true king, bask in glorious might. So let us celebrate this victory. Raise your weapons high, for the Autobots are defeated beneath the Decepticon sky. And know that I, Megatron, will always prevail, as the Decepticons conquer all, and make the Autobots pale.
There he is. Oh, that was a song. Where did that come from? It came from Megatron, of course. Where else does it come from, mate? Alright. Let's hope we don't crash into anyone. I think it's left. No, wrong way. 9 letters to order dirt long. Code Red, hello there. How you doing? Welcome. And Darkest Nut, hello. Alright. Can finally get the full length of this train in. Here we go. And then it was G? Yeah, it was G. Alright, you're now a full train. You're a big boy now. Off you go. Now let him sing the Factorio song. I don't think singing is a good idea. The text-to-speech just doesn't know how to do with that. The rare rolling stock into action. The very rare rolling stock into action. Good. Yes, so I've kind of finished up designing this thing over here. It is fully wired up and it is fully, not really fully set up. I see still some issues in here, especially in terms of the stations, but it'll be fine. We'll just do them on our own on the side. But we do need to think or figure out a place where we're going to be making those alloys. We could be making them here. I mean, most of the metals we're making are coming from over there, and they will be driving down here. We could then maybe perhaps build these things over here. Or maybe perhaps build these things over here. If we do build them over here, well, there's going to be a main line over here at some point in time. So maybe not. We're not really doing much over there at the moment. We could build them, not really over here. And if we build them over there, then the trains have to go around a very weird way, which will be fine. But the more I think about it, it makes a lot of sense to place it over here. I mean, we just recently killed the biters over here, so we could do it over there, or maybe closer to where we get the fuel from. However, it is kind of cluttered over here, and at some point in time, oh yeah, we're kind of building ourselves in over here, but okay, we do have a pathway over there. But at some point in time, we do need to build like an actual railway going all the way around over here. And maybe even all the way around over there, just to claim more land, because we are actually running out of land again. What the fuck, man? And darkest dot. How about no? I have not even a clue what that is. I'm just gonna say no to that, mate. There we go, there we go. And remember, it's your name in the game, and not random characters in the name of the game. Unless it's funny. Good, 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 good. Denied, exactly. Good, alright. Now, we do want to make some more alloys. The alloy machine over here is working, but you can see we have fuel issues now. Now that we switched over to syngas only, this place over here is basically not working at all. And we do want to make more of these whenever we can. So we do need to make some of these. I guess we are going to do it over here. So let's think about that then. Let's go down there. Ed from Cowboy Bebop. Oh, Eduardo. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, I didn't even realize it. But if you just want Ed in here, that's an easy one. Yeah. There must be an E and a D over here somewhere. There we go. Code Red has Ed in it. Actually over here as well. Oh. There we go. And done. I have no clue where that went. It's somewhere. It is somewhere. Good, 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 good. Perfect. Alright, yeah, we're gonna make some alloy foundries so that we can start making these alloys over here, especially the iron excellent antibody special alloy, the wheat alloy, and also the resulting alloy out of them, which is going to be the intermetallics. Both of these we're gonna need of quite a bit. It will also activate our trains a little bit better, so I'm also looking forward to that. And we do need to put a turning point over here, past this field over here. So let's get out of here, and let's put some turning points down. That's not a turning point. That's what we need. Good, 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 good. And don't look at the upload date from 9 years ago. The original Diggy hole was even older than that. Here we go, here we go. I mean, it all started off with Simon at some point in time, just singing a random song. And at some point in time, they made a random video out of that. And then at some point in time, they decided to make like a whole video out of that. And then it kind of took off. Good, 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 good. All right, you for there, you for there, excellent, you for there, excellent. And that video is 9 years old. The original Diggy hole, is that the original? Firming, can you give me the link? There we go, there we go. All right, we've got a turning point over here. Let's maybe move you over there. It'll be fine. 68 million views. Yoxcast of 9s regarding the upload. I was searching. I'm actually thinking of maybe I can still find it if I look on YouTube for it. The original Diggy hole. And not the song they made, the original upload of Diggy hole when they did it the first time, which I think is only like a 30-second long video or something like that. Like not the song, like before it was made. I don't even know if it even exists anymore. There we go, there we go. Yeah, I would really have to look for it. Good, 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 good. All right, there we go. Even before MoonQuest, or I think they did it as part of MoonQuest. I'm not quite sure when they did it. Shotgun! Hello there! How you doing? Alright, alright. Yeah, let's just move on over here a little bit more. Here we go, here we go. Yeah, we could have maybe gotten out later, but it'll be fine. You tried learning Spanish years ago, and YouTube still thinks you speak it, and you want the ad block to work again? Oh shit, I forgot about Snapchat again. Snapchat! There they are. Daniel Sibald, hello there. How you doing? And Dark Explosives, hello there as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Halloween, everybody. I'm not celebrating it. I'm the Halloween grunge. Good, 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 good. All right. Yeah, over here should be fine. You found it? Really? All right, share the link, mate. I will have a look at that. Here, and we go down over here. Yes, fine. Pocket bots. Thank you very much. Good, 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 good. All right, we kind of want to make this thing over here. So let's start off with something like this. I mean, we could start over here with this one. We do also need some resource stations for it. February 3rd, 2011. I think the one I'm still referencing is still older than that, but let's have a look at it. There we go, here we go. We can actually double space these, that will be fine. We can reuse this line over here. We do only want to make sure that these are somewhat aligned. There we go. Yeah, that'll be fine. All right, this is not all going to be ritualoid. It's going to be mixed. Or at least every lane is going to be mixed. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, evolution of Diggy Diggy Hole. It's probably in there somewhere. I'll take a look at it later. But it has been around for ages. Before it got popular. And it all started out with like Simon trying to do a stupid bit of like, here Simon, can you sing a song? And it's like, I have no clue what I'm doing. And you just went with I'm a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. That's it. Alright, alright. I mean, each one of these, this block over there is going to be making 2.4 Vitfalloy per second. And then if we want to make the antimony Nexit thingy, this one over there is going to be making 1.2 per second, I think. 1.1 per second. 1.2? Probably 1.2. It's exactly what he does at the beginning of that. Oh, perfect. And then it probably has that clip in there. All right. And if we want to do intermetallics, I mean, we do need these in a ratio of more or less 1:1. So you know what? We're going to make another one of these. Add a third one. Here we go. Good. 2 of these will be Iron Nexit Antimony Special Alloy, and 1 of these will be Vitfalloy. The Iron Nexit Antimony Special Alloy, we do need that for the intermetallics. We need it for the longhand inserter, the shafts, the equipment cases, the trackers for whenever we get these. That is going to be soon. Oh, that is for solar. The neutron absorber, which is part of, I think, more advanced nuclear power, which is production science, so we don't really care about that. And that's basically it. Then, the Vitfalloy is required for brakes. Very important. You do need brakes. If we want to build trains, we do need brakes. And for the fast inserter, I guess for their internal brakes, and of course for the intermetallics themselves. And that intermetallics is basically a foundation material that is required in almost every building of Mark 1 that is out there. It's basically the equivalent of the, what's it called again? I think we can already make it. It should be the equivalent of, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There we go. Of the self-assembly monolayer material, which we basically need for all the Mark 2 buildings. The intermetallics is the material that we need for the Mark 1 buildings. Good. And did you know that there's an extra hard Pyanodons apparently, and they're almost too easy? Yep. And technically, we are more or less playing hard mode, because hard mode comes with a couple of extras. One of that is no voiding, and we're doing our best to not void. The only thing we are basically voiding, and I think that's also allowed in the extra hard mode, is voiding things like oxygen, nitrogen, water, hydrogen, I think you can avoid easily. But if you want to avoid stuff like, for example, we have it over here somewhere. Shit, where is it? Over there. If you want to avoid stuff like vanadium pulp, for example, you would have to pay extra for that. But we're also not doing that. I don't really want to avoid anything. I want to recycle as much as I can to get as much of my resources as I can. Of course, we do avoid oxygen and hydrogen every now and then. It's more or less required. Over here, for example, we have an oxygen and hydrogen maker, and we don't really know what the demand of oxygen will be and what the demand of hydrogen will be. And this is a perfect example. Oxygen is getting low, and if we want to make more oxygen, we also make more hydrogen, but hydrogen is maxed out. So the only solution over here is to open up this pump at a certain point and let the hydrogen out. There we go. So that we can start making more oxygen again. There we go. There we go. And the biggest difference between hard mode and what you're doing is the Lotus and Pi hard mode require lubricant. Okay. Yeah. Okay. It is a little bit different then. But yeah, we're more or less in line with it. But to be perfectly honest, hard mode, nobody needs that. The mod pack is already convoluted enough. And it's already gonna take more than enough hours. Making it more hard is just stupid. And that's more or less a step in the wrong direction. I mean, I do know that there are people that enjoy it to make things more harder. But the easiest way to make things harder is just increase the science multiplier by 2. Or play with biters. Or do something else. And then you're already gonna be on a harder mate. And like Mike is doing, he's using Rendals with loop required. Yeah, when I started my playthrough, those weren't out yet. I think they came out like a month after or something like that. And by that point in time, we already had our loaders, and then I just didn't want to switch. And Wally and Caladorn, hello, hello, hello. How are both of you doing? Good. Now, we do need some crossover connections for you. I'm pretty sure Pi Hardman has the Rendals as requirement. Yeah, I mean, else it wouldn't work. Good, 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 good. All right, can we at least place these? We can. If we place the same one all the way over here at the bottom, we can actually just copy paste this. There we go. Without that, please. Here we go. We do want the bots to build this for us, so we just need to put down like the basics. The biggest issue, you can already see it over here, is the range of the construction zone extenders exceeds the construction range they have. So we do have to build these by hand and then just wire them up at the end. But that'll be fine here. Also copy over this one. Oh, what? Are you off by 1? You're off by 1. Here we go. Good, 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 good. Here we go. Here we go. All right. And I guess we will also need one over here somewhere. Yeah, let's just move you over a little bit and place you, say, over there. That's fine. Let's not let the bots do it. And you get the power pole over there, which also gives us a north-south connection, which we do need. And we will also need one of these somewhere down there. Let me just make a copy of this part. There we go. Put you over there. Here we go. And make sure that all of these are in. There we go. Pyanodon 100 multiplayer. Oof. I mean, that is definitely possible. I mean, it's not like just loading the mod pack eats up a lot of resources. The thing that eats up a lot of resources at some point in time is all the machines running and stuff like that. So you can definitely play this with 100 people. But as we all know, if you ever partook in like a giant Factorio game with like 100 people or something like that in it, at some point in time, people will start to have UPS issues, and then they will start to drop quite fast. Here we go. Here we go. Here you go from here. Surely hard mode could also mean living with things placed off by 1. Yep, absolutely. Now that would be extra hard mode. I mean, Angels and Bobs, or actually Pure Angels, also had a very interesting harder mode where buildings would be made out of components. And whenever you would pick up a building, you would not really pick up the building itself. You would pick up the components again, and the building would more or less be scrapped entirely. So picking up stuff got automatically more expensive in component mode for Angels. I never really got to it to play that because we were always doing other kinds of mod packs for Factorio. But at some point in time, I do want to get into Angels again. Oh, that's what we want. There you go. That's what we want. Also, we don't need this. And play the pulse of Angel's Heart mode and components. Ooh, that sounds lovely. All right. Good, 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 good. We can probably just use you real quick. Yeah, I know, cliff in the way, but we don't need these rail tracks on the top. We don't need this on the top. The only thing I want over here is where these roboports will be, which will be somewhere over here. Was it a lot of fun? Probably. I mean, I still hold Angels pretty fondly in my mind, because it was the first mod pack I ever played for Factorio. And as such, it still holds a very special place in my heart. It's also the reason why at some point in time I want to get back to it. But yeah, at some point in time. First of all, we have to finish Pi, and that's gonna take more than enough time. Alright. Good. It seems we still have some power connections missing over here. Here we go. You got power. You are missing all power because we're missing the north-south connection over here because this pole's missing. Here we go. And then we're also missing... I did it again. Here we go. Then you're getting power, you're getting power, you're missing entirely, and you're getting power. So, there we go. And you're charging as well. Good. So, that means we got a bit of construction grid over there. We're just going to get some new bots for over here, and then let the bots deal with this over here. Good, 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 good. And please tell me we don't have to listen to Megatron going on about his fusion cannon again, and if it needs cleaning. Well, we can ask him. Megatron, does your fusion cannon need cleaning? You will never know. Good, 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 good. Alright, this distance should also be big enough for a train station. Let's double check real quick. Yeah, more than enough. More than enough. And then we're just gonna have a couple of these alloy smelters. We're probably gonna have more alloy smelters in other places as well, but for now, let's just make these so that we can remove the ones we have sitting at the home base or the old base, because those...
Starscream, you imbecile! I don't have a fusion cannon in training! My fusion cannon is a force to be reckoned with, capable of obliterating anything in its path! How dare you suggest that I am anything less than the epitome of power and destruction? You are a worthless excuse for a Decepticon! Now go and polish my fusion cannon, you buffoon!
Yep, it needs polishing. Good, 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 good. All right. One thing we also need over here is a little construction base. Here we go. Have fun polishing. Oh, I will rub that thing down. I will give it the best scrub-a-dub-a-dub I've ever given a scrub-a-dub-a-dub. It will be so shiny, it will reflect the light into his eyeballs, and he will blind himself. There we go. That's how you deal with Megatron. Good, 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 good. All right, put down some recharge thingies over there. Something like this will be fine. And then we're gonna put some chests over there, some chests over there, and some of these over here. You over there, you'll be set to wood. And you over there, you'll be set to sap. And everything else, well, maybe also one of these for maybe stone. Here we go. And the others are random. Good, good. His brain needs polishing. Yes, definitely. Good. All right, connect the rest. Oh, wait, does it? No. No. It's off by one. No. That's not too bad. We can just move this over by one. Here we go. And there we go. He's not using explosives to clear it. Nah, we're gonna get the bots for this. Here we go. And there we go. Good. We also need more train stations over here. I'm not sure where those train stations will be yet. But for now, we're just gonna build this. Or let this thing over here be built. Perfect. All right. I need a train. I see a tin train over there that maybe or maybe not will be going any second now. There's also a train coming our way. So let's maybe jump into you. What are you? You're the copper plate train. Drive me over here first. Good. I did forget the radar, but we're gonna come back either way. So it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good. According to Bolt 2, you have missed him teasing Megatron about his tiny fusion cannon and how Bolt's fusion cannon is massive the other day. Yes. And Megatron really didn't like that. He was really pissed about it. He was very self-concerned about the size of his fusion cannon. Megatron, have you heard about the other Decepticon? His name is called Schwerer Gustav. And his fusion cannon is so ginormous, it can obliterate another planet. Have you heard about him? There we go. Who can't forget about Schwerer Gustav? If you don't know what the Schwerer Gustav is, it's one of those German railway cannons they used in World War II. And railway cannons are just insane. Those things are so insanely big. I'm still kind of sad that they didn't survive the war. Because I always wanted to see one, like just in a museum or something like that. Because those things are huge. Absolutely massive. They have to be on rails due to weight? Yep.
Schwerer Gustav! Ha! I don't need to hear about some imposter with a big fusion cannon. My cannon is the true embodiment of power and devastation. It strikes fear into the spark of any Autobot who dares stand against me. Schwerer Gustav may boast about his cannon, but I guarantee you it's nothing compared to mine. Enough talk of these feeble imitators. Let us focus on my plans for conquest and the annihilation of the Autobots.
There we go. That was short. Well, they learned the lesson of making a giant stationary cannon that was just destroyed by a thermite bomb. Yes. I mean, everything that's stationary usually gets bombed. Schwerer Gustav, English Heavy Gustav, was a German 80cm, 31.5-inch railway gun. It was developed in the late 1930s by Krupp in Rügewalde, which I think now is making sausages. As a siege artillery for the explicit purpose of destroying the main forts of the French Maginot Line. The strongest fortification in existence in time? Well, that's a whole other story. The fully assembled gun weighed 1,350 tons and could fire shells weighing 7 tons. Yeah. Heavy. Heavy. And that's a great defense we have there. It would be a shame if somebody would go around it. Yeah. Never happens. Nobody would ever assume that somebody would be going around the Maginot Line. Absolutely never ever happened. Alright, these over here. Oh wait, we're still missing smelters over here. We're missing 2 smelters over here. We're missing 3 smelters over here. 4 smelters over there. And 5 smelters over there. Okay, let's count. 2. And then that's 4 in total. 8 in total. I click on the same thing. We're missing 13 in total. So let's just make a new one of these real quick. No, I don't have anything on me. Good. Pick up all of these. Throw in there. Pick up all of these. I'll just steal my green wire real quick. And maybe my blue chest. Oh, my blue chest went in there. Where did it go over there? Here we go. Here we go. And then smelters. Here we go. Call up 13. We're gonna pick them up later. Alright, pick this thing up. Off we go. We're gonna do some constructing. A modern Western artillery is a precision weapon and not an area control weapon like the Soviet era. Yeah, that was also a very interesting story. I mean, usually artillery fire, especially during like the World War eras, it was usually very inaccurate. And the solution for that was just like bring more artillery and then just whatever is over there, just fucking up. That usually does the trick. However, moving that much material around all the time, also that much shells, also costs a whole bunch of personnel, which you don't always have. Also needs a whole bunch of space and is a prime target for just enemy planes. And the Americans were very, very smart about their artillery. The Americans, basically, every artillery setup had like a map. And that map usually was set up in grids. And for every day, a set of mathematicians would come up with the precise input variables you need to fire the artillery so that it would hit one of those mapped regions. So basically, they had a whole bunch of mathematicians just sitting there measuring the weather, the humidity, and whatever the fuck you could come up with, and then just calculating what the correct input variables would be to fire that artillery to land spot on. Basically, a bunch of nerds. There we go. In Foxhole, we do these calculations too. Really? You have to do this in Foxhole too? Oh, that's amazing. Here we go. All right, to drop all of that in there. We're kind of missing the bots. You over there. You can stay for now. I don't think any turn will be coming over here anytime soon. Good. Speaking of bots, here at 50, I should have probably picked up some more bots because 50 bots is not a lot. Definitely not a lot. We're also missing some other things, like, let's put some extra things in here. Like some pipes, the train stations, the rails. Put some extra belt in there. A couple of these, couple of those, some extra inserters. You never know when you might need them. Some extra power poles might also be good. Some extra pumps, some water pumps. There we go. And definitely some cliff explosives. Good. And some extra lamps. Always have some extra lamps. And put these in there. Good, 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 good. And 50 bucks is the beginning. Yeah, but I should have just picked up some more from them all. And I kind of forgot to do that. So, wait, before we go. Radar. Here we go, here we go. Yep, exactly for me. Radars. Especially when firing the storm cannons, stationary long range artillery. Ooh. Acronymus, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Yeah, let's put you over there. And then we can see. And also, not only that, let's also make sure that the bots actually pick up all the trees, not only the trees that are in the way. So let's make sure that all of these over here get picked up over time. Here we go. Good. And then let's go back to the mall real quick. We are going to get into material processing too real soon, which means we should probably start taking a look at things like uranium processing, which we might just start doing today. I mean, we do need to do it at some point in time. And I mean, what's more scary and fun than uranium? Well, plutonium, but yes. There we go. And Borderlands 3 joke coming in. More pumps is good. You don't want to be one pump chump. There we go. Here we go. And next time Megatron asks you to polish a cannon, you should reply by saying the previous naughty reply about polishing the cannon until you reflects light in his eyeballs. Oh. We only tried that once, but he was like, "Pa." He doesn't care about that. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, yeah, we should definitely bring some more bots over here. Good. Green circuit machine. Green circuit machine is doing stuff. Well, it just started doing stuff. Red circuit machine is still kind of silent, but new stuff is coming. Wait a minute. Did we get a shipment of lubricant? No. It's all waiting on lubricant over here. That's the annoying. Wait, maybe we did. Is this not the lubricant train? That is the lubricant train. So we did get the lubricant shipment at some point in time. And we did make some cermet, but now we are out of most likely glass? What is this? Plastic. Oh yeah, plastic is also an issue. Plastic and glass is an issue. Do we already have a better plastic recipe? We're making some weird ways of making plastic, but plastic is required. The nylon one we don't have yet. This one is pretty horrible. Okay, scene. This one is pretty decent. And we can definitely do we're currently doing the melamine one over here, but we're only doing this as a side product. But the casein one over here, that is a pretty good idea to do. Mostly because if we go over here to our snow cows, which are sitting over here, they're not really doing stuff. Because, well, the amount of Corlex milk that we need is very, very, very limited. And it's all backing up over here. So... Oh! Yeah, we're gonna kill you soon. Scary game today. New episodes of Goblin Slayer? Yep. Can highly recommend them. They're fun. They're fun. Here we go. Here we go. And if you have not watched it yet, definitely do watch Shangri-La La Frontier. It's bloody good. And the free run one. So no free run. Can also highly recommend that one. Here we go. And if you're up to it, Under Ninja, because Under Ninja is bloody amazing. A lot of people are probably going to feel like a little bit detached about it, mostly because of the way it looks, and it looks kind of weird. Up to then, Under the Luck? Yes, I am. I saw some good granny action in that one. Or do you mean up to date with the manga? Because I still have not picked it up yet again. And I will probably also not pick it up because once I pick that up, myself going to bed at 4 a.m. will end up going to bed at 6 a.m. Yeah, I'm not touching it. I'm staying away. As far as I can. Here we go. Here we go. Shangri-La La Frontier. Yeah, let me just send you the link real quick. It's usually easier. And then mostly only watching it. The story is kind of okay, but the frames, man. It has so many nicely animated frames. That's the only reason why I watch it, because it looks so damn good. There it is. I just love looking at the frames. You literally read all of Undead Unlock in a single night, so you can understand your concern. Yes! Absolutely. I mean, once I stumbled... The first time I stumbled upon Spike's Family, which was 2 or 3 years ago, I basically read all of it in one go. And then when I stumbled upon... Dan Dan Dan, which is also amazing. Yeah, that was a very short night. And when I kind of just wanted to reread like 1 or 2 chapters for solo leveling, yeah, that didn't happen. That didn't work. Read the whole damn thing again. God damn it. Why is it always so easy to access stuff like that? And what's your doubt? You're an ex-US Army artillery. Ooh. 13B cannon crew member, worked on the 155 and 105mm howitzer, and can confirm we can drop even the older M107HE shell in a trash can at over 21 kilometers. But most people think the grid killers, those were the original M270 tracked MLRS. Normally ran in the pack of 3s, carrying grenades. And they would use a firing solution to blanket a 1 by 1 kilometer grid. I mean, artillery is just fun. I mean, it's also pretty horrible to use, to be perfectly honest. But just having like a big, massive cannon. Yeah. Yeah, and Undead Unlock definitely is also very nice to look at. Can also highly recommend that one. All right. Getting distracted again. We're making stuff. We want to pick up some more bots. Let's pick up some more bots. Here we go. Somewhere over there. Good. Here. Oh, wait. Ah! They stole them! The fuckers. One more. Since we have red circuits, can we make that? Wait. Since we have red circuits, we can make that now, right? Make what now, Turkey Program? Did I miss a message? Make that now. I mean, what we're researching over here, we definitely can make that. Oh, you mean artillery? Oh, you are right. I completely forgot about artillery. We can make artillery now, can't we? I don't think we have it researched yet. But, artillery. Here it is. Oh. Almost. We need chemical science. But yes, once we get chemical science done, it's just concrete, complex circuit boards, small parts, and steel plates to get ourselves some lovely, lovely, lovely artillery. And then we get the first range upgrade over here. Artillery 2. Oh, Artillery 2 is for the wagon artillery, but that comes later. That's fine. Good. And is there a higher tier than blues and pie? Do you mean for belt? I mean, there is definitely a higher tier than blue and pie. There's purple tier. But you don't get purple belt, which I kind of find a bit weird. You get like purple buildings, but you do not get purple belts unless maybe I've missed it. No, it goes up to blue belts, but machine-wise, we go all the way up to purple. Circuits is also, we do get purple circuits. These are the purple circuits. And and maybe they've added something else to it at some point in time. No, that still looks like the purple circuits we know. But purple circuits... Oh, wait, that's not how this goes. Wrong display. This one we need. There we go. Purple circuits. Of course, they need blue circuits, and then a whole bunch of lovely things on top. And of course, the blue circuits require red circuits, and a whole bunch of lovely things on top. And red circuits, well, we have them now. There we go. Here we go. Purple circuits is, well, technically they're easy, because once you make those machines, or everything you need for that, it's just like putting it down and moving on with it. Here we go. Here we go. All right. We can 1, 2, 3. And then we should maybe put down another roboport, else we will be overloading things. 1, 2. All right. Okay, it's gonna take the bots a bit to do this over here, but that will be fine. Let them just work over here in the meantime. So we need to fill up these machines, and the belt is coming from this side, so we could maybe just make some stations over here that order up stuff. I was kind of thinking of maybe putting the stations below, but there is a chromium field below. Also, now that I kind of think about it, we do need to shoot those worms over there because they are attacking our bots, the little fuckers. Do you give them cliff explosives? They should have cliff explosives. I mean, I gave some from my pocket over here. Here we go. Yeah, these are a little bit aggravated over there. And they did shoot down one bot because there's only 299 in here. So here, have some missiles. Here we go. You over there, you also die. As to you. And you, tell the others. There we go. There we go. Have you ever seen the German version of that jive scene in the airplane? Oh, you mean the... I think I have seen it, but back then I was little and stupid. And ever since I got more into movies, and ever since I noticed how horrendously bad the German like synchronization is, I never really watch a movie in German anymore because my ears just bleed instantly. Like, it's just so horrendous. I mean, it's not about the language, but it's more like most of the time the German voice actor is not even matching the emotion that the English voice had. Most of the time they just speak as if they would be speaking without even seeing what they would be speaking. And it never really matches. You have to watch a German version of that scene? Send me a link. Maybe I'll take a look at it. Here we go. Here we go. Good, 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 good. And there are even translation errors. Yeah, but those always exist. Those always exist. All right. It does seem that we have a little bit of... Oh, no, that is just missing a power pole. That's fine. That's fine. Like that one. All right. I'll open it up. I'll watch it afterwards. Here we go. Good, 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 good. Perfect, perfect. Good. Yeah, we need some stations. There's also some more worms over here. That's fine. Actually, if we make the stations over here, that's a good idea because then we can also mine the coal over here. 14 million raw coal, lovely. And maybe also get the copper connected. I mean, mining copper is pretty easy, so why not? So what do we need over here? Well, we do need to make everything we need for the make the reach alloy, which is copper plates, titanium plate, nickel plate, duralumin. We might want to improve our duralumin production. Now that I think about it. And antimony oxide, that's 5 inputs. And then over here, it is antimony again. So that's the null input, Nexit. And iron plate. That's 7 inputs over here. And 3 out. That's 10 train stations. A casual 10 train stations over here. Alright, alright. We're gonna leave some space in the middle over here. Mostly because I think I need to be routing some belts around. So it'll be fine. Here we go. Here we go. You physically recall the German translations of books nowadays? Oof. I mean, it is also pretty hard to translate stuff most of the time. I mean, like certain words, like certain authors or directors use, or emotion, well, not really emotions. Emotions can always translate, but like, Yeah, it's sometimes really hard to just like translate that, and I kind of get why it then kind of sounds stupid, which is the whole reason to just not translate it and just work with subtitles and stuff like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and even subtitles are most of the time not correct or abbreviated. Most of the time they're just very abbreviated, or they interpret stuff for you, which is also fine. Here we go. Oh. You still alive? You're a medium worm. 3 missiles. There we go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then more requesters. Off by 1. 6. 7, and then a couple providers. Yeah, we were gonna be routing stuff. I mean, we could maybe make these stations a little bit smarter, but all the providers will be on top. I don't care. 1, 2, 3. A bit of everything, please. Oh, Acronymus. Why was the message being checked by the mods? Seriously, yeah. You know what was marked over here? The Ultimate picked it up, and it just says, I can't stand German. You naughty man. Think about what you said over there. What do you mean you can't stand German? Oh. Yeah, I mean, I got the Automods running, and every now and then we do get like a false positive, which is still fun in my opinion. There we go. But yeah, I mean, the Automods are running over here, but they're set, I think, to the lowest level. And Acronymus, I think you actually managed to trigger it, I think, twice the last 2 weeks or 3 weeks, so I'm actually kind of impressed. All right, over there. Yeah, it's copy pasted all over. We're also gonna make this with bots. I mean, it's right next door. So we're just gonna set up all of these lovely things over there. Wait a minute. Let's just do it like this. There we go. That'll be fine. Signals are missing. Here we go. There's a tree in the way. Good. And Bolt, a small Foxhole cinematic from your regiment. All right, I'll put it to the list as well. Guys, you do know that you're now keeping me awake until 4 a.m. Like, what the fuck, man? I already have enough trouble sleeping as it is. Here, Bolt, watch this. Here, Bolt, watch that. Ah! Nah, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, I would be probably watching something similar, stupid, either way. Do you know the day off tomorrow? I do, but I still don't really want to wake up at, like, let's say, like past midday or something like that. I kind of do want to get at least something done tomorrow, especially working on Megatron if possible, or maybe starting the Greg Tag New Horizon stream early. you know. Good. You're gonna be up until 4 a.m. anyway. That's true. But I could. Nah, I'm gonna be up either way. Here we go. All right, there. Why is there so many trees over here? Where did all these trees come from? All right, we definitely need to give them some more cliff explosives for these cliffs. Actually, let's help them out real quick. I started the blue circuit build today. No, definitely not. I mean, we could start the blue circuit build today, but it will not be operable until like quite some time. Also, I'm kind of concerned that we are not getting any more power pulls. Kind of have the feeling that maybe the power pole production is stuck. Is the niobium build maybe broken? Well, not broken. It's probably just missing like random inputs or something like that. Let's have a quick peek at that. If we go to the mall over here, where we make the power poles, it's over there. Okay, there are 15 here. Nothing's broken. It's just the bots being stupid. That's fine. I don't mind bots being stupid because, well, they are. Oh. All right. Congratulations, you have won a missile or two. Same for you. Good. All right. That was not good. Place you over there. Do I have grenades? Yes. Much better. We at least need a couple grenades to at least put down the initial power pulse over here. And I'm not chopping these trees. Here we go. Here we go. And then place you over there. Good. And then we do something like this. Do the same thing over there. Same thing. Ah, I see. Yeah, but that should be fine. We don't flip the belt because of that. Good, good, good. Also, cluster people, please. And do I have a grenade? Instantly throws grenade at his feet. Yep. I mean, throw it at the closest tree, right? Right? Here we go. We don't need these, but we do need these. Here we go. Here we go. And are you celebrating the holiday of or Halloween? Nope. Not celebrating anything. I'm also kind of curious to see. I mean, last Halloween, we definitely had some random people ringing at the door and going like, trick or treat. And I was like, get the fuck out of here. I haven't prepared to jack shit. And then they were like, oh, don't you have anything? Like any kind of candy? I'm like, no, what the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. Here we go. Hydrate. I should also do that. Let's have a look at the clock. Ads are starting in like 5 minutes, and I kind of forgot to get myself a drink, which is bad. Actually, no, wait. Oh, you're still good. There we go. If I ever live in an apartment that's nested behind a bank, I also live in an apartment, but that didn't really stop them from ringing everywhere. And also, it was just like this one woman with a child going around. I'm like, don't you have anything better to do? Here we go. Oh, still different away. Good, 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 good. Ah! Do this, please. And hello there, Kev Kloski. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right. Okay, first of all, hook you up to the power network. Also seems we can choose the new research. Lovely. And then, second of all, we need an intermediate. Oh, there's so many cliffs. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, we probably do need to bring them some extra cliff explosives because the amount of cliff explosives that they're going around is probably not enough. Yeah. Just place you somewhere over here. Really doesn't matter. And let's pull you along. And put you over there. Good. Ever remove one power pole and have most of the base gone dark? Yes, every Factorio player has it at some point in time. Especially once they start picking up like the small wooden power poles and you go like, oh yeah, these are some wooden power poles. We don't need these, right? Until you kind of realize that that one small wooden power pole over there was holding 25 gigawatts of power. And you go like, how has this thing not even remotely molten down by this point? Here we go. Here we go. All right. Oh, they're done with this place, are they? And there are some built errors in here. I can see them over there. There one needs this power up. Oh. That's what we call a single point of failure? Yep. Absolutely. But most of the time, I mean, I don't really spend any time at all thinking about my power grid. Most of the time, I just go like, does it look good? It looks good. That's fine. All right. Let's choose a new tech. I mean, we mainly did this so that we get access to the steam turbine. Because we do want to make the reactor over here. We should probably pick up some red circuits and make some reactors. Just so that we have them. And maybe also pick up some red circuits by hand. Maybe just drop them in the mold so that we can make some reactors. And maybe make some particle accelerators. Because we are going to be needing them. Because we definitely do want to get into uranium processing. Nevertheless, we should maybe pick something to research next. And Aux Mark II, we already all started the research over here. I think we already were working on the Fact Nose. We got circuits available over here, but for that we do need Electronics Mark II, which we're not doing yet. There's also the Better Armor, but the Better Armor requires self-assembly monolayer material, which we also do not have yet. There's the Better Tranche, which also requires self-assembly monolayer stuff, which we do not have yet. But we could get access to a better rail recipe, which we don't really need at the moment. Stack inserters. The chromium molybdenum nickel special alloy. Gesundheit. Speaking of alloys, we're probably gonna make some more alloy smelters over here now that I think about it. Because the materials that we're ordering up over here, we might also need over there. There we go. King Kiffa! Hello there! Thank you so much for the lovely Prime sub, mate. Thank you so much for your basis dust. We should still check out something over here. I mean, the Megadar is kind of useful. Alright, let's maybe keep going with the creatures. I think going with the creatures is a very good idea. Especially with domestication over here to get access to the Oculus. And then get the Corlex upgrade in there. Yeah, you can get all the plant-based upgrades in here. Starch Mark II. We're not really doing much starch yet, but I'm pretty sure... Wait a minute, let's have a quick look at that. If we go into thinking about rebuilding and optimizing our... Where is it? Our cotton guts. Do they eat starch? They eat cotton gut basic food. And cotton gut basic food... Oh god, where is it over there? That's rock food. Cotton gut basic food does require starch. So let's maybe do the starch recipe in there. Then go over here, get the guar beans in as well. Get you in there as well. The better guar beans. Then there's also botany stage 2, which we probably want to research at some point in time. And mycology stage 3. Which is also a good idea. Just get all the good upgrades we can get right now. You started Pyanodons? Oh god. I'm so sorry, mate. Vat brains. Oh yeah, vat brains. Wait a minute. Where are those? There they are. This actually makes a lot of sense to do first. We still need the self-assembly mono material layer, but let's focus on this one because this will make research oh so much better. Alright. And Lictor, here's an idea for you. The reason wooden power pole wires can support gigawatts of power is the copper on Novus has impurities that make a high temperature superconductor. Ooh. Yes, I'm also very, very happy that things like wire resistance is not a thing in this game, because if it would be, well, bases would look definitely different, and it would probably be also fun to fuck around with that, but things would just start melting. I mean, oxygen not included has something like that, where if you put too much power on a wire, especially the small wires, then they would just fucking melt. And I think GregTech also does that, though... Maybe some of the more experienced GregTech players over here can answer that. But I do know that pipes can melt. And some other stuff can melt. So, yes. Alright. Now, we do need to optimize this over here a bit. And make a couple of copies of it. For one, we do need the decider combinator over here. And that decider combinator will be sitting... I guess over here. Actually, over here is fine. Over here is fine. Let's put them over here. Good. And what we're going to be measuring is these two tanks. And then we go like this. If we do it like this, we can't copy paste it over. Yeah, let's not do it like that then. Let's just direct connect it. And this always feels kind of off and weird, but we're going to do it like this. And the condition over here is going to be if everything in these pipes is less than or equal to 0, then we're going to output the L signal. So basically, if these two tanks over here are entirely empty, that means we can fill them up again and we order up a new batch of fuel. Now, this tank over here will be holding the main fuel. So this one over here will be fine. This one over here might even overfill itself a bit. Depending if they bring the same, if they by accident bring the same type of fuel, then they're going for another field trip yet again. If that happens, so be it. Here we go. Here we go. And then over there, Arachnid 13. You get the limit over here, and you're also going to be a combustion mixture requester. Here we go. And no train is coming over, but that was fine. That is fine. And then we're going to take a copy of this one. Oh, wait. I forgot the train station. How did I forget the train station? There we go. Take the name, but do not take any of these belts. Just this combination. This will be fine. And you're going to get one. And you're going to get one. You're going to get one. And while we're at it, you and you. Good. And then we also need to make the same thing over here for you. Well, you are already in. And you're already set up to go. And you should be the exact same thing. Yep, this is the exact same thing. So we're lucky. And this over here is already done. I'm kind of curious to see that no train has come over yet to bring combustion mixture liquids over here. We might need to make some more combustion liquid stations then. Let's have a look at these trains, what are they doing? I mean, we do got 10 of them going around. And I think I might see the issue already. What's going on over here? Nothing. It's just traffic. This corner of the map feels like a heavy traffic area. We might need to work on this a bit. But he's going around. Oh. No path to requester. Wait a minute. Let me guess. Yep. So do you like the ferry? Oh, the ferry is definitely very good. There we go. I mean, technically, every kind of superconductor is just like a couple of impurities away of being found. I mean, think about it like this. Like, impurities do make things so much better. You always kind of think like you always want like to have the perfect thingamajig of something. But impurities is actually what's making most materials as amazing as they are. Best example, things like sapphires and emeralds and stuff like that. Diamonds even. The most beautiful diamonds out there get their color due to the impurities they have in their own chemical structure. So, yes, impurities are very important. Silicon wafers. Okay, silicon wafers might not want to have any kind of impurity. Then again, maybe the correct impurity in the correct place is going to make you like a super AI. Then again, never going to happen because that's not how AIs work. Alright, there were two kind of fixes we needed to put in here, but that is fine as well. The perfect amount of impurities in the silicon. Exactly, exactly. Good. Alright, trains are coming over now. Oh, I see you over there. Oh, is that also happening everywhere? Oh. Okay, we're gonna come over there. But first we need to go down because we got the same thing happening over here. Correct impurities in correct places, that's called a microchip manufacturing. That's also very true. Alright, we also need to put some more signals around here because you can see the outside block over here is like a full block and everybody's triggering these. Which is kind of annoying. Here we go, but fuel is coming in. Lovely. Oop, trade. Don't get hit, please. Put you over there. And let's move you over by one. There we go. Good. Good, good, good. Ferox Storm Dragon, hello there. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right. Let's maybe put also some signals like over here and over there. And then over here and over there. So that these trains over here can move in a little bit faster. And then over here and over there. And then that is fine. There is a piece of track missing right over there. Alright, only one piece, not two. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, fuel will be coming in. We do need to set some recipes over here, which we kind of did not do. So you over there, you will be the iron, not the iron niobium. You're going to be the iron Nexit antimony special alloy. There we go. And Rihan, hello there as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And you will be over there. Good. Snapchat is also doing fine. Here we go. Here we go. Good, 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 good. Perfect. Yeah, that's what we want to do over here. Oh, what the fuck happened over there? No. Okay, that's only us putting down the rails. But it's still something you don't really want to see happening anywhere. You just go like, okay, these rails over here, yeah, they're off by one. You're like, what? There we go. Perfect. And these bots are doing a decent job over here. A very decent job. I did kind of say that I would be ordering up all of this stuff in a requester, which we should be doing. So let's take the whole thing. Make a blueprint out of it. Turn it into the signals. Yeah, let's put you down over here for a second. Combine you up. Set requests. Plonk you down over there. I'm going to pick you up soon. Got any 3.5 floppies at hand? No. Sorry. I only got like 7-inch floppies. Because I don't need small floppies. Megatron, you got any 3.5 floppies lying around over there? I need one. Here we go. Here we go. And if he's going on about his fusion cannon again after that, then he definitely has something wrong with his head. Here we go. You over there. You over there. And you over there. And you over there. I don't even... technically, I still have some CDs. But they are like in that moving crate or moving box in my cellar. And I never really unpacked them, and I will probably never unpack them until maybe at some point I realize that they're worth anything.
Starscream, you simple-minded fool! I am Megatron, leader of the Decepticons, not some archive for outdated technology like 2.5 floppies. Do I look like a human to you? I have no use for such primitive storage devices. I am more advanced than any floppy could ever be. Focus on something useful for once! Like ensuring our victory over the Autobots. Or I'll use you for target practice.
2.5 floppies were definitely a thing. I'm pretty sure about it. How about 3-inch double-sided? Ooh. Or cassette tapes. All I have is a micro USB. Oh god. Could be worse, you could have a Thunderbolt. Alright, alright. Hey, there's a train coming. Yeah, he's coming our way. Is that ChatGPT? No, it's Decepticon OS, as we know. Or Megatron OS, as he last told us. Alright, you. Drive us over there. How about the Bernoulli box? Ooh. You got about 300 3.5-inch floppies in storage at your mum's. I'm pretty sure that somewhere at my parents' place, in some dark and remote box, all my old floppies are still lying around. Big Clown!
Hey, Bold. I just found this sub. Do you know what to do with it? Maybe Megatron knows.
Megatron, we just found a random subscriber. What should we do with him? There we go. Here we go. Good. Did we place the radar over here? Of course we did not. Thank you, me. Good job, me. Alright, but refueling over here is getting done. And we're getting all kinds of fun fuels over here. We got some methanol over there, some syngas over there, some anthracene oil over there. Not enough fuel yet, but that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Here we go. And you're still missing fuel in general. Now, we could maybe think about putting some fueling stations over here as well. I mean, technically, each one of these does have a fuel value. And each one of these we can...
Ah! A random subscriber, you say? Excellent! We shall use them as a pawn in our grand scheme to crush the Autobots. Assign this subscriber to gather intel on our enemies, infiltrating their ranks, and feeding us valuable information. If they prove loyal and useful, we may reward them with a small taste of power within the Decepticon ranks.
Ooh.
However, should they fail or betray us, they will suffer a fate worse than anything they could imagine. The Decepticons do not tolerate weakness or disloyalty. Now get to work, Starscream, and make sure this subscriber is put to good use.
All right, Big Clown, do you got some juicy intel for us? Here we go. Great, I need to look for Megatron co-pilot. You will not find him in co-pilot. He's sitting tight on my... Wait a minute. There's 10 over here. Are we not requesting them? Oh, we're probably just not requesting them. Dang. Here we go. Here we go. In other words, they'll be cuddled by 100 puppies and kitties. Send request. There we go. I just forgot to click the button over there. And there's a lot of cars outside your windows. Maybe one of them is an Autobot. We could try. Sir, Big Clown sends his report. Big Clown is the name of the new subscriber we have just added to our ranks. He's reporting the following thing. There are a lot of cars outside my window. Maybe one of them is an Autobot. Big Clown, get ready to get scolded. Or maybe shot in the face. There we go. There we go. Alright, alright. This is random generic train stations. Okay, let's wait for you to fill up. What are you missing? You are missing a bit of everything. And I kind of have the feeling that the logistic pods are just hanging out over here and they're just not making it over, which is a little bit annoying. Good, 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 good. We should also get rid of these trees over here in the middle. Alright. Yeah, you know what? We should have enough stuff in our pockets.
Big Clown, is it? What a ridiculous name for a Decepticon subscriber. But if he claims there are cars outside his window, we must investigate. Send out a squad of loyal Decepticons to ascertain if any of those vehicles are indeed Autobots in disguise. They must be eradicated immediately, for we cannot allow any trace of the Autobot presence to go unchecked. And Big Clown, remind him that his name is not to be taken lightly. He must prove his worth if he wishes to be taken seriously among the ranks of the Decepticons. Now move swiftly, Starscream, and ensure our victory over these potential Autobot interlopers.
Ooh. Big Clown, could you do me a favor? Just go outside your apartment real quick. You don't need to wear pants or anything. Just go outside. It'll be fine. And just crawl under every car and check if it's an Autobot or not. And then report back to us. Why does he sound like Boris Johnson? He does? I have no clue how Boris Johnson sounds like. But let's not tell him that. Biosoup, hello there. How you doing? All right, all right. Now, if we want to make some more train stations over here, where do we place them? We don't really got a lot of space over here. We could always just pipe stuff over here. Sure, why not? And Riley asks, hello, hello, hello. Good. So, how many do we need then? Basically, things we can fire off. Syngas. Technically, tar. We might as well shoot off tar. Syngas, tar. Coal gas. Though tar and coal gas have really shit values. Like, it's 200 kilojoules. That's like nothing. Light oil, definitely. Naphthalene oil. Yeah, we're also already doing anthracene oil and carbolic oil. I mean, the tar and the coal gas is more or less the primary product that we're doing over here. Let's not put that into the combustion mixture system, but definitely all of the others. So it's going to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stations. That'll be fine. See if they have muffler bearings. Sir, Big Clown comes back with a very important question. How does one identify an Autobot in the middle of a set of cars? Could you give us a hint or two? Here we go, here we go. Alright. Yeah, let's make some stations over here. And we can just copy-paste over these kinds of stations over here. And by these kinds of stations over here, I mean... let's have a quick look. I think it's you. Yeah, you. And we don't need the pipe. We don't need this. We don't need that. We don't need this for now. We don't need that for now. We're probably going to put in the refueling line. But actually, if we do put in the refueling line, then maybe keep these for now. There we go. And then start from over here then.
Big Clown dares to ask such a question? Pathetic.
Uh-oh.
But I suppose I shall grace him with an answer, albeit a simple one. To identify an Autobot amongst a set of cars, look for anomalies, signs of imperfection, or hints of transformation mechanisms. Autobots cannot fully mask their true nature, so there will always be some telltale signs of their robotic forms. Look for pristine paint jobs, misplaced logos, or even strange gaps in the bodywork. And don't forget the most obvious clue of all. Their tires screeching with the sound of cowardice. Now, Big Clown, go and prove your worth by identifying and eliminating any Autobots in disguise. Failure is not an option.
He's turning weird again. Bull, don't ride me into this bad graces. No, you're still good, you're still good. And I mean, we did need that information. Okay, so get out there. It's Halloween, so nobody will even notice that you're out there. And check if those cars outside of your apartment are Autobots. There was a Pi-code update. Yes, I did install it. It was only a very simple and stupid update. It was about... What was it again? It was just... an update for the basic burner assembler, which now does a thingy. I think it just allows more recipes to be put into the burner assembly, which I think is fine. Oh. Oh, really? Well, I guess we're gonna go like this then. Can an Autobot pretend to be a pedal-powered car? They can be bicycles. I mean, if you think about the movies and stuff like that, they've been things like radios and stuff like that. They can definitely be pedal-driven. They could even be the fucking Flintstones car. Alright, pocket bots. How much pocket power do we have? A bit. Well, it should hopefully be fine. Good. Perfect. Yeah, having some more of these will definitely help us out. We're still waiting on the remaining resources over here, that is true. But for example, this guy over here, he's also still waiting on resources. We might also want to make some more of these field trains, because they do all seem to be very much busy. So how about we just do something like this? Oh, well, don't do it like that, but definitely do it like this. And we're just going to add like 4 more to the ranks. There we go. There we go. Start singing Backstreet Boys songs like you would do with a mimic. I mean, if you think about it, Transformers are basically just mimics. Here we go, and let's place you over there. Just checked and the Flintstones cars outside? Ah, well, that's your problem. I mean, we have to check in front of Big Cloud's house. If there's a Flintstone car in front of your house, then you're probably fine. Here we go. Good, 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 good. Perfect, perfect. All right, you. Over there, you. Over there. Except they don't try to bite your hand when you loot the chest. True. But they could be doing something worse. I mean, just imagine like you're inside the car and the car decides to transform at that moment in time. Yeah, you're gonna be a mangled man soup after that. Definitely. All right, we got the station. Now we just need to hook up some pipes over here. Now, of course, it doesn't reach. Here we go. Over there. Over there. Over there. Over there. Yeah, this is the bots deal with this. And then we do this one more time, like this. Then we can copy it over like this. There we go. Good. Alright, get in there, bots. Do the deed. Flintstones cars in the front of your neighbor's house, you're either fine or you live next to a YouTube content creator who calls himself the post-apocalyptic inventor. Or he could just be like a professional Flintstones impersonator. I mean, I'm pretty sure the market for professional Flintstones impersonators is pretty damn good because I don't think they exist. So if you do go around and become the world best Flintstones impersonator, you're probably going to take all of the money. So what are you waiting on? Just become a Flintstones impersonator. You can do it. Alright, this mostly works, except over there. Can we do a trick? We can do something I really dislike doing, but I'm just going to do it once. Actually, no, we can't. Oh, actually, we can. There we go. That'll be fine. Put you over there. And then from here on out, we're going to pull them individually. Because we need to be over there. Alright, starting with you. Good, 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 good. And also, I mean, if you want to be a true hipster, go make yourself that Flintstones car. Because you will be eco-friendly neutral as much as you can. I mean, it can't go any better than that. Yeah, this is going into there. Wait a minute. Let's build this in reverse the other way around. Let's start with the outputs over here. Because we basically are going to have like a vent pipe over here, a vent pipe over there, a vent pipe over here, and a vent pipe over there, as well as a vent pipe all the way at the end over here. Good. And we already have something set up over here. So if we are larger than 95,000... we basically send it off into the Steam section over here. But we probably want to do something different over here. Like, once we are larger than 90,000, so if everything in here is larger or equal than 90,000, so this triggers before any of that, that's when we open up the pipe over here to send it over to the combustion station. That was kind of stupid. I guess you're always open? No, you should be the same as... I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Though we got some small differences. This one over here is also set to 90,000, but this one is now also set to 90,000. So that's why we go for 80,000 then. 80,000 will be better. Here we go, here we go, here we go. And has Megatron checked the Gigafactories for his friends? Yeah, we asked him some Factorio-related questions, and... well, most of the time, he's not interested in Factorio. Most of the time, he just goes like, "Pa, feeble human games, I don't want to play those." But the last time when we asked him how you breed a horse in Minecraft, he was like, "Here, just do this." So, yeah, it kind of seems like he has a bit of a mood swing every now and then. Sometimes he's very, very, like, nice to us, and sometimes he's just not. Here we go, here we go. right. Good. I guess we can't pull this thing along at least. Because we've got space over here, we've got space over there, we've got space over here, and we'll trade space over there. And we got you over there. So, bots, make this one, please. Here we go. And sometimes he's not here, the rest of the time he's in character of Megatron. Yep, he is. And that's something I really do enjoy. I mean, he's usually staying in character all the time. Though every now and then, of course, he behaves a bit weird, but then again, that's perfectly fine. Alright, alright. I guess we're gonna play some more of these over here then. One over there. Nice, see what's the issue over there. And one over there. You over there, you need to move. That'll be fine. Alright, and I guess we're definitely gonna stack the other ones over there. So let's do it like this. And then the only thing we need to do over there is something like this. And that's perfect. These should be, well, they're not really that equidistant. But they're equidistant enough. Here we go. And then combine them up. One, please, not two pipes. And then the only thing we need to do over here is combine up the rest of this. And then we even got a combustion mixture output over there. Very, very good. And it's connected up right away. Perfect. Then one for the light oil. Oops, like that. Good. And then the final one over here for the syngas. Let's maybe... let's just go all the way over here for now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 high. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Let's also hope the train doesn't leave anytime soon. Oh, okay. It's going to be over there. Then place it over there. There we go. Good. And now we have something which we can always export into. And we just have more sync options. And more sync options is definitely a good idea to have. So let's have a quick peek at these stations over here. If they're all correct, they're all blue, which means they're either closed or there's a train on the way. Or they don't have any fucking power. There also seems to be... oh yeah, because they don't have any power. There we go. Now, thinking about fuel over there is definitely something we should do. Coke and ash. And if I remember correctly, we do have, I think, that's not the coke bag, that's a raw coal belt. We don't really want to use that. We could maybe use our, what's it called again? Oh, there's no coke belt whatsoever. There is a bit of coke coming out from over here, which we could use. There's also quite a bit of coke coming from all the way over here, and there's ash coming from all the way over here. We could diverge a belt from all the way down here, going all the way over here, all the way over here, past these stations to fuel them up, and then all the way over there to fuel these guys up. And the raw coal runs out too. Yeah, that's also true. And basically, once that thing runs out, we still have to come back and fix it. So I would rather have a solution which we can always rely on, instead of having a solution that we need to fix again after a while. So let's go at least connect up the coke belt. That will not work. He hated it at the start of Pi? Yeah. Also, running trains on biomass is also not a good idea, because biomass trains... I mean, the good thing is, biomass does not make any pollution. That's nice. But biomass doesn't get the train anywhere, because biomass has not enough fuel value. Running trains on processed biomass is doable. Do we have some landfill on us? No. Can we make this? No. Let's go around. Let's go around. Here. Running on process biomass is doable. Running on things like fiber is very much recommended because fiber has an insane good fuel value. And also it makes no ash. So running trains on fiber is definitely also something that is pretty neat. Wait, this way. And then we do have the double stations over here, and the liquid stations as well. Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the butt. We should do this, even though I hate doing it. My bad. Sorry, Happy Tank. I shot a missile at you. I'm so glad it wasn't a nuke. Yeah, the big problem is over here, we can only insert fuel from like this side over there. And then we can extrude fuel or ash from this side over here. And there's also pipes in the way everywhere. And going around is gonna be a huge pain in the butt. What's probably gonna be easier over here is if we just use splitters over here and just send the stuff in via a splitter or something like that. I think that will be easier. And then we can even do something like this, where we just go like, hey, maybe the output of the ash goes down like this. And then the input of the coke goes like this. And then we go all the way like this. And also, why is this belt? Yeah, the belt's going the direct way around. And then we do something like this. And then we just top it up like that. And then we continue it on like this. And wait, before we copy paste it over, you over there, ash. Here it is. And then we have something like this. Oh wait, don't copy over the train station. I don't want the train station in there. Ash and stone byproduct, can't remember the name. Management can be very annoying very quick. The kerogen processing is actually really nice. I really did enjoy working with the kerogen. There's a pump in the way. We're still gonna place it like this, where we're just gonna fix it later. Here we go. There's now a radar in the way. And there's always wasn't something in the way over here. Here we go. Oi. Good. And ash is also not too bad, but it's also kind of fucking annoying. It could definitely be worse if you think about it. All right, you over there. Let's move you down. You over there. And then what do we do with all this fucking ash? Let's move you down over there and put you over there. Good. And yeah, usually I don't do it like this, but this time we're just gonna do it because I just want this done with. Wait a minute. Did we? Yeah, we've... Oh, God. God dang it. It's 2 inserters, not 1. There you go. You just copy it over. You over there. Yeah, zoom by the map real quick. You over there. You over there. You over there. You over there. You already got it. You over there. Good. We could, of course, push this out to the top as well. It does fit, and it will make things easier. Yeah, and then we just take this. Again, leave the station out. Here we go. You over there. You over there. You over there. And you over there. And then you go all the way over there. And then the other thing we need to do is flip you around. Flip you around. Flip you around. We might also want to bring over some materials over here for the generic construction chest over here. So that the bots can finish this place off. But there we go. Ash in. Coke in. Or ash out, coke in. That's done. Let's leave it at that. Let's give you a split over there. And we might then as well... I mean, if you think about it... Oh, that's going to be fun, isn't it? The coke belt will be coming from the bottom. The ash belt will be going in like this. And then the other ash belt will be coming over here from... left side, left side, left side. So it will be coming down over here like this. Don't go under there. Go over like this. And then we'll be going in like this. And then ash belt this way, coke belt this way. And then we just need to hook up the rest of it. Good. Let's maybe disable the pocket bots real quick. Where is... Okay, the bots are finding stuff over here. And if I look at the minimap, I don't see any warning over here that the bots can't find the materials to construct it. So I think we're good over there. So the only thing we need to do over here is now to pull you all the way over. Yeah, I don't necessarily like to put the belt over here, but we're just going to do it for now. Down we go. Trees! Fucking trees everywhere. And down we go. Ah, I'm off by one. Well, it'll be fine. It'll be fine, because we technically need to be over there. But that's fine. That's fine. The output will be over there. And then we need to go connect up you with you. So we go like this. We go like that. We go like this, and that's that. Good. As for the ash input, it will be coming down from over here. There we go. Just do something like this. And off you go. Good, 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 good. The station is named? The station is named. Excellent. Okay, let's move you along across a little bit, and then down and up. And if we now quickly just add in the other part, then we're going to be done over here as well. And we do spend quite a bit of time on just like things like this, where we just need to put in like some kind of ash management system every now and then. And it's just, it eats a lot of time. It definitely eats a lot of time. I'm not using red belts yet. Yes, I mean, for the refuel belt, I will definitely not use red belt. That is a huge waste of materials. Red belts will be used if we make a red build. As long as we don't make a red build, we're not using a red belt. As red belts are very expensive, and it's just not worth the resources. It is so not worth the resources. And these refuel belts over here, I mean, these do not need to go at 15 items per second. And even though, yes, items will be transported faster over the belt, very true, they don't need to be transported that fast, because this line over here will only be working every now and then. And if we would spend our resources over here on turning this into a red belt, yeah, we would not be getting anywhere. Here we go. But with this, that's done. Perfect. All right. Oh. These pumps are going the wrong way. That's weird. But good, 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 good. Okay, these stations don't have names. That's fine. Devil Angel 25? No, you are combustion mixture provider. There we go. And don't forget, there's still have the 15... we are already doing the times 15 red belt recipe. The recipe we're doing over here for red belt. There we go. I mean, we do have red belt. We do got like 4,000, just a little bit under 4,000 of red belt in our pockets over here. We do have red undergrounds, and we are using red undergrounds. We're not making red splitters yet because they are missing red chips. But yeah, we are doing that. And we definitely are using the better red belt recipe, which is... Where the fuck is that one hidden over there? 15 transfer belts, 10 belts, 7 advanced parts, and 20 stainless steel. If you compare that to the other one, which requires lubricant, which is really, really nice. We can skip on lubricant for this one over here. Where is it? There we go. No lubricant input, so we are using the times 15 recipe, which is just better. We do need lubricant for the underground, but, well, we got a metric ton of lubricant over here, just for underground at the moment. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Speaking of lubricant, how is the fish butchering going? The fish butchering is going. So, fish production seems to be good again. How are the cat farms looking? They're fine. There's a train out of fuel, which is you again. Well, I guess we're gonna fix you up next. Alright, we will need the train. Any train will do. What kind of trains are standing over there? Yeah, we can use one of you. And if you use yellow belts, it will reach the goal. If you use red, it will too. So why switch? Exactly. Yellow belt will be fine over here. Alright, fuel is coming in. I mean, we do need to make these refuel stations whenever we can. Wait, I see that. Boop. Alright. Let's save that train. He's over there, drive over there. Alright, alright. Good. Good. Alright, what's the clock saying? Okay, we still got 15 minutes. Then I will get myself something from the fridge. If I still have something in my fridge. Ooh, oh shit. Oh no! I didn't do grocery shopping today. Wait a minute. To the mobile app. Are they already closed? You have shit in my fridge? I always have shit in my fridge. It's the best way to store shit, you know? Ah, they're closed. Wait. They're not really closed, but they're overbooked. Yeah, I should at least add something. Let's see if we can get the sneaky order out. Because my fridge is empty. I didn't go grocery shopping. So that's going to be a bit of an issue. Here we go. Some of this, some of that. Definitely something of this. No, have we arrived? We have arrived. Alright. What do we have in terms of fuel? We got some logs for you. Perfect. Have these. Have those. Wherever you're going to the requester? You're going to the requester. The requester should set you up with fuel. And in the meantime, I'm just going to quickly click on my groceries over here. Though, I'm not really that confident that we can't even get an order out, because if you order at this time of the day, all the drivers and deliverers are kind of booked. So, that's not gonna happen. Alright, that's raw coal, that's molybdenum, that is some other stuff, that is Nexit plate. Do we have any kind of fuel over here? We got fuel right over there. You have the feeling currently waiting for a mechanic on the side of the road, and you're so hungry. Oof. And no shops around here either. Yeah, at least I can order, like, groceries, which is kind of fine. Problem with ordering groceries, of course, is a lot of people like me are stupid, and they kind of remember that they need to do it at around this time at the clock. They are open until, like, 11 PM or something like that, which is fine. But, well, everybody's ordering, and like, they don't really have that many drivers, or cyclists in this case. There you go. Good. And now you're good for fuel. And of course, everyone's going grocery shopping today. Yep. Yep. kind of reminds me of that one time. That was between the Easter holidays. I mean, here in Germany, during Easter, like, first day is usually a day off. And I think Friday is also usually a day off. And then Saturday is... No, Friday is a day off. Saturday is a normal open day. And then Monday is a day off again. And usually when you go shopping on that Saturday, the stores are completely packed with people that have run out of shit. And they kind of forgot about... how to put it, about buying groceries, and it's always just like one big pain in the arse to do it. So this one time when I was like going shopping for like a concert where I was cooking for them, I woke up early, well, early-ish, like 11 a.m. or something like that, and I was already like, oh shit, if I go grocery shopping now, it's just gonna be a fucking nightmare. Might as well drink a beer before I go, because then it will be at least a little bit fun. So basically, I went down to the bar where the stage technicians were already building the stage. And I was like, all right, here, I'm just going to grab myself a beer, drink it, and then go shopping. And then I went to the supermarket, and the supermarket was empty. Not empty in like no goods, empty like nobody was shopping. And I was like, what the hell? I drank a beer for this? What the fuck? Alright, I'm just gonna add something in here so that at least I can survive for tomorrow. I mean, I can always order pizza, but then again, everybody will be ordering pizza tomorrow because the other half that didn't go shopping today will figure out tomorrow that they forgot something, as always. Yeah, just add a pizza in there or something like that. Yeah, these are good. And then something for breakfast. Pum, 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 pum. Almost there, almost there, almost there. 1 moment, please. What's a good breakfast? Oh, I know what's a good breakfast. Where are they? Yeah, one of you, one of you. And then something to put on top of that. That's over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then that will be good for that as well. That's in, and that sums up to... What? 37 bucks? Things got expensive. Why? Well, it should be fine. Alright, all riders are busy with orders. Try again in 30 to 60 minutes. I'll just go to brute force the app. How does it work again? Nope, no. Okay, that should work. Every now and then I'm just going to click on this. Good. Sorry about that. In some areas, today is holiday, and in some areas tomorrow. In some areas neither. Yes, also that. And why I'm attempting you with ordering pizza? You should always be ordering pizza. All right. Well, that's what I get for looking at my phone. Remember, kids, do not look at your phone while you're crossing the train tracks. Because this is what will happen. You will respawn somewhere far, far, far away, and you will have to walk all the way over to your corpse and pick it up. You know how annoying walking is? There we go. Phone distracted? That was a classic phone distracted. And it definitely shows you why you should not be doing that. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Now we have to wait for any kind of train here, you. You almost hit me as well. Where did we die? Somewhere over here. We died over there. All right, phone. Let's see. Can I do this? Yeah, close that. Does it then still have my order in there? If it doesn't, then I'm just gonna abort this right away. Come on, load faster. Load faster. It does have everything in there. Eh. I'll be right with you. There we go. Get out. Lucky Luke! Hello there! How you doing? Sorry, I got distracted by my phone, and then I died. Lucky Luke! Hello, hello, hello. Get off the train? Yeah, we got off the train. We're fine, we're fine. Alright, you know what? Let's ignore grocery shopping. I'll just gonna order pizza tomorrow. I don't really want to be looking at my phone all the time. Good, 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 good. Perfect! Alright, let's go back to the main base, because we got everything again. Yeah, let's just take the poop train. Always a good idea to take the poop train. Full of liquid poop. Drive over there and do this. Can you order pizza for delivery tomorrow? Yes, I can. I can. I mean, I live in the middle of the city. Everything will be open for delivery tomorrow, except the supermarket. Now, of course, we could also stop the stream at like half an hour before midnight, because I do have a supermarket around the corner that is open till midnight. But usually when you go to that supermarket after like 10 p.m., it's full of idiots. Absolutely idiots. But yes, yes, yes. Well, we have, since it's Torpedo Tuesday, all right. Megatron, today is Torpedo Tuesday. What would you do with a torpedo? Please tell me. Good, 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 good. And guys, be sure to leave Lucky Luke a follow. He's amazing. He's doing all kinds of naval-based games. On Mondays, he's doing Barotrauma. On Tuesdays, he's doing Torpedo Tuesday, which is probably something like, what is it, U-boat? No, what was it again? Where is he? Oh, it is U-boat. And if you are there at the time, it will be still full of idiots? Yes. And by idiots, I mean like people that are, I don't know. Idiots. Just idiots. Also, we got another present we can hide. In case of emergency, there will be a gun. Right over there. Okay, have some ammo as well. There you go. Guns for cases of emergencies. Good, 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 good. Before we activate this, we're gonna pick up all of this. Drop it in there.
Torpedo Tuesday, you say? How quaint! Well, Starscream, if we were to have a torpedo at our disposal, there are countless devious ways we could put it to use. We could launch it at an Autobot stronghold, reducing it to rubble. We could use it to sink an entire human naval fleet, showing them the might of the Decepticons.
An entire fleet?
Or, if we wanted to have some fun, we could even strap you to the torpedo and launch you into orbit, where you could float among the stars in eternal humiliation. The possibilities are endless, Starscream. But remember, it is I, Megatron, who decides the fate of our torpedoes. Now get back to work, you bumbling fool, before I decide to use you as target practice instead.
Sir? Torpedoes don't go to space. Also, sir, a torpedo cannot destroy an entire fleet. It can maybe at most heavily damage a cruiser. But it will not be able to destroy an entire fleet. Sir, are you being delusional again? He loves me? He definitely does love me. I mean, he wants to strap me to a fucking torpedo and launch me into space where I can be among the stars! And probably die of asphyxiation, but, well, we are all sometimes fixated on asses. There we go. Alright, I did bring a little bit too much stuff with me. I'm just gonna drop everything in here. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Here, have this. Have that. Have this. Have that. The only thing we should probably maybe pick up again is our planners. So maybe not drop everything in there, but drop like a bit of everything in there. That should also include the cliff explosives. We don't need this blueprint over there. So there we go. And then we go back home. Wait. Right over there. Off we go. Good.
Starscream, you insufferable know-it-all!
Yes?
I am well aware that torpedoes don't go to space, and I will not entertain your absurd statement any further. As for the capability of torpedoes, do not underestimate the power of Decepticon engineering. With our superior technology and strategic prowess, a well-placed torpedo could indeed cause significant damage to a fleet, perhaps even crippling it beyond repair. But enough of your incessant nitpicking, Starscream. Focus on the tasks at hand, and leave the strategic thinking to me, the great Megatron. And don't you dare question my sanity again, or I may just have to demonstrate my sadistic side on you.
Ooh. Okay, it's getting feisty again. Perfect. Itchy eye. There we go. Yeah, let's pick some off this train track. 12 should be enough. Nuclear torpedoes can. True. Nuclear torpedoes can. Perfect. Good. And there are signals over here. We don't need to worry about that. They're getting fuel over there. We don't need to worry about that. And you experienced a Twitch glitch today. My stream ended 3 times and started again 3 times. Never done this myself, but the people reported it, and now I have 3 streams, approximately 1 hour each. Yes, that can happen. If that happens, do check which server you use for which you stream to, because those sometimes are either not in a good place, and by not in a good place I mean they're either too far away or too many people use them. So you might want to switch over to another server. Or B, well, most of the time it's mostly that. Like usually when you have any kind of issues, signals are there, Doc. We don't need to worry about signals. I can see them from over here. If you have any kind of issues with like connecting to Twitch or Twitch kicking you or something like that, it usually means that the server is completely overloaded, and you should maybe check up on which server you are connected to. And that's also a thing I still need to do. I forgot again for today. Because I don't really know what kind of server I'm actually connected to. I think I'm connected to the general public server, and I just let fate decide where I end up, which most of the time is not the best idea. As well, it kind of depends on what the altar picker will pick for you. Good. And torpedo is merely a ship-fired anti-vessel self-propellant projectile. Also, the usage of the word torpedo has changed over the years. All the torpedoes would be called mines. Ooh. And mostly on an Austrian server. Yeah, that's probably fine. I'm pretty sure the Austrian servers are better than weird German servers. Alright, radar has been placed. Excellent. We do need to finish this place up, but we're gonna do that after we get a full new set of items, because we kind of dropped everything over there, which is fine. That means we can request things over there if we need to. Good. Bots, please, cover me in everything. There we go. Good. In the meantime, oh, this is looking good. There's fuel in all of these. There's like almost a different fuel in each one of these, which is pretty darn amazing. There's methanol over there. There's naphtha over there. There's refined natural gas over there. Anthracene oil over there. Acetylene over there. A lot of these are running on refined natural gas. Wait, no, this is refined natural gas. That is natural gas. Refined natural gas again. More anthracene, syngas, methanol, and then nobody's running on BTX. Let's have a quick peek over here. Are you operating? You are operating, but I guess the BTX overflow is this one. But I guess nobody's picking it up. Sure, why not? Good. Cover me in bot love. Nice. All right. We are sitting in an ad break. Yeah, no, if we're sitting in an ad break real quick, then let me try this one more time. There you go. So I get used to the swipes on my phone, because it seems sometimes I swipe weirdly. He was taking the risk as well, same as the other ships in the group. Yeah. All right, let's have a look. Could also try with my older phone. Nah, they're still closed. Try again later. No. Good. Wait a minute. You should not be here anymore. Go to your provider. Skedaddle. Oh, there's bots everywhere. We're not even getting everything yet. We're still kind of missing stuff in here. Speaking of missing stuff, we're definitely also out of fuel. So, also fix fuel. For fuel, there's the chest. But I guess we're already getting it. Yes, we're already getting it. There we go. Just keep putting the fuel in. Then we're going to be good over here as well. Perfect. Then we got our portable gasoline engine going again. Have patience, Bolt. No! I will not have patience. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, we do have a bit of a power pole mess up over there. We can fix it afterwards. And then the only thing we do need to pick up is some new grenades because we dropped our grenades. So let's get some grenades. That's why Whitley would describe my buddy's Tindering. Oof. Oof. Basically, I swipe for any kind of affection. Please, just respond. I crave attention. There we go. All right. All right. Good. One thing we're also missing over here, and we should probably pick up that real quick, is we do want to make some intermetallics down here. As for the intermetallics, we already do know that we are going to be making 2 vitral alloy and 2 of the iron Nexit and antimony alloy over there per second. So we could put down 30 machines over here that... 30 machines that fabricate intermetallics for us. Sure, why not? Yeah, let's get over here. We probably have picked up the grenades by the time the train will be back over here. At least I hope. Here we go. Here we go. Run, run, run. Push those little feet. Where are the grenades? Here we go. And then back we go. I think he's stuck over there. He does seem kind of stuck over there. Oh. What? Oh, what happened to you? Did we drive? Yeah, we did drive over there. That train is stuck over there ever since then. Here we go. Here we go. Good thing we came over here, because there was a bit of a traffic jam over there. Good. Good, 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 good. Alright, let's wait for a train. Then let's pick up the 30 smelters we need to smelt the intermetallics. And the intermetallics machine will probably be sitting over here somewhere. We might as well also put in 2 more mines over here. At least prepare the stations over here for the coal mine and the copper mine. Because we're probably going to need that over there at some point in time. But I'm not quite sure if we can already start mining over here, because the pollution will probably spread quite far. Unless, of course, we protect the mine with some... What's it called again? With some pollution protection around it. There we go. Alright, go back home real quick. And if space combat develops as fiction suggests, there will likely be distinction between missiles as weapons and smaller opponents and torpedoes, which will be likely heavier, slower weapons, which is meant to either attack everything in an area or use against a heavier, more protected targets. Yes. As such, it's not the Death Star, it's the Death Torpedo. Here we go. Here we go. I mean, if you would ram that whole thing into a planet, it will probably also do the same thing. All right. 2 more providers. One over there. One over there. Yeah, if we do bring a little bit of pollution protection, I mean, we definitely do need the coal. And while we're there, we should do the coal. So let's do that coal. Also, keep in mind, at some point in time, we will get the space equivalent of the Schwere Gustav. So, Schwerer Space Gustav. Yes. There we go. All right. All right. Good. Does seem the bots are building this. Let's see what we can do over here via remote. You over there. You over there. Just make sure that this connects. Then let's also get these in. With the signal, please. Not like that. But like that. Is the signal in over here? No, we kind of skipped that because of weird reasons. But I think we do have to move these to where they used to be. Yeah, we do. So while we're at it, we can just delete these real quick. I mean, we have got bots around. We might as well use them. Good, that fixes that. And then definitely upgrade this power pole and upgrade that power pole. And then we are going to be good over there as well. Good God, there's so many hot dogs flying around. I love it. Now, if we do want to mine that, and if we do want to... I don't really want to put the pollution protection over there. Will it be fine? It's desert and it's water. It's like the worst case scenario for pollution. It will go everywhere. It will fucking go everywhere. You know what? I'm gonna do that afterwards. I don't care about it right now. What I do care about is setting up the smelters. You don't have to, you just live with the consequences. Very true, very true. Alright, we need 30 advanced foundries. There they are. We got 10. That's not a lot. We got 14. Could you maybe make a couple more of these? And order up some more stuff. And maybe help you out with stuff. Yeah, put the bricks in there. Put the plate in there. Put the wire in there. More wire in there. Bricks again. Don't put the bricks on the floor. Okay, those bricks over there. Okay, 24. We need 6 more. We have some copper cable. Have some machines. I guess don't have the bricks then. Have these. Have all of these. 26. 4 more. Have these. Have the small parts. Brickies. Cable. 27. What's missing? Iron plate. Who's bringing iron plate? Okay, maybe we can steal from the neighbors. Here, have these. 30. Perfect. Can you make the tier 2 bots yet? No. Tier 2 bots require chemical science. And they're kind of deep in chemical science. So we can't do those yet. That's also the wrong train. We don't want to take you. We want to take you. Alright. Alloys. We fucking love them. Yeah, this alloy smelt over here is definitely an improvement over whatever we planned before that. So let's see this thing in action over here soon. Good, 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 good. Also, then we can finally also use more of the materials we're making over there. We are exporting our antimony dioxide, are we? Yeah, it's all over there. I don't even think we have a train for it yet. No, we don't. So let's prep a train for that. 2. Get the cargo wagon. There we go. Good. These liquid trains for here. We might also want to prep you real quick. If we can find a reference train for you. Not you. Not you. Yes, most likely one with the glass machine. Okay, we need to get out soonish. Still got some time. The glass machine, still working. The glass machine has been working quite nice these last couple of streams. We have no issues with the glass machine in quite some time, which I'm very happy about. Alright, each of you, go get yourself a provider. And we go out for there. Good. Alright, alright. There you go, just lop these forever. Something like this will be fine. There we go. You over here. Okay, my face is kind of hurting. I got some shrapnel on my face, but it'll be fine. As for these, we just shoot them. Acronymus! Man! You're spending too much money on me. Come on. 19? Why 19? Did we miss something about 19? What are you at now? You're now at... Doesn't say over here. You have your reason? Alright, alright, alright. I'm not gonna challenge those reasons. But please invest in something more useful, like maybe your future self. Nevertheless, Acronymus, thank you so much for 19 gifted subs, mate. Thank you so much for those. Slenderman got one. Maxbear got one. It's Dr. Placebo got one. Vanity got one. He was in here today. Kev Klosky got one. He was also in today. Slimax, Showstopper Gear. Sebulon, Rest Noodle, Lazy Jake, Blackhand, Cyclomactic got one. Ooh. Void Knoil, oh, that's an amazing name. MJ got one. Wait, is that MJ from... Is that Ilana's mod? I think that is Ilana's mod. Wondergraph got one, Cranked, Jajeko, and Romudo. And I think I forgot Ilham. There we go. Acronymus, thank you so much for 19 gifted subs. You've been very, very, very generous this week. Generous enough that I can at least say... Megatron, we got the most generous Autobot in... oh, shit. Forget that. Please, sir, scold me. I messed up the prompt. God dang it. Dope, hello there over there. We have to try again. I mean, if I make you the most generous Autobot, then Megatron will definitely blow his cap. Leberwurst. Didn't notice that tomorrow was a holiday in Germany. Would have almost gone to work tomorrow. You know what's the worst kind of national holiday? The ones that are happening on Saturday. Like 2 or 3 years ago, the 3rd of October was on a Saturday. And I was like, okay, it's Saturday. I need to get grocery shopping.
Starscream, you dim-witted fool! How many times must I berate you for your incompetence? You can't even handle a simple prompt correctly.
Nope.
Is it too much to ask for you to follow instructions and get things done properly? I should have known better than to rely on you for anything. You're nothing more than a liability to the Decepticons. I should have let the Autobots deal with you long ago. Now go and fix your mistakes, and don't you dare come back until you can do so without making a fool of yourself.
Nickel plate 2.8 requester. We don't have a 2.8 provider. We're gonna make a nickel plate 2.8 provider. We got another 2.8 requester. Oh yeah, we do. You kinda got genötigt to take 2 more vacation days, not enough work, and I don't want to just sit down all the time. I see. Or when you live in Berlin, where you just don't get bank holidays. Yeah, Berlin, if Berlin really does not get that many holidays. And I'm also not quite sure if they even get the holiday that is tomorrow. Titanium. 2.8. We've got a 2.8 provider. Requester. There we go. Don't have to trade for that either. Good. And Berlin is pretty awful city, to be fair. Yeah, I was there once. Didn't really like it. What's that name? Alexander Sprivat Luciano. Alright. Titanium, copper, nickel, duralumin, antimony oxide. This will be the oxide. Antimony. And oxide. Did we never name the station? Did we never name you? But nevertheless, what was going on about? Yes, we never named you. Like 2 or 3 years ago, they were like the National Day of Unity in Germany, like the Day of Unification was on a Saturday. And I was just like about to leave my apartment, and I already had like everything on me that I need to get groceries. And my neighbor came around and was like, going shopping, I see. And I was like, yeah, have fun. And I'm like, okay. And then I went all the way to the shop, and then I realized, oh, that fucking bastard. He fucking knew. The shop's fucking closed. The worst part is I had like a heavy bag on my back with like deposit bottles, which I also wanted to give in. And I was like, oh, I have to get them all the way back again? Oh, what the fuck, man? He just fucking knew. This is going to be the 2.8 provider. Here we go. At least you got your workout. Very true. I mean, at least I got some fresh air, which is also very, very important. Oxide. Here it is. There we go. Last week we had the Australian holiday. I see. And this time you did your timesheet on time. Yep, I did mine yesterday night. Like, after I did it, I mean, I was like, ah, shit, I still have to do my times. Let's do it now. It was one of the reasons why I was up until 4 a.m. Because, well, doing your times late at night is also a little bit complicated because, well, timetables can be confusing, man. They can be so confusing. Here we go. All right, we already get the copper. Excellent. And also, Sir Welsh, nothing worse than go to work and after an hour wonder where the hell the rest of the staff is, and then you fucking back holiday. Yeah. Also, the best time to work, in my opinion, is still like between Christmas and New Year's. Because you just show up late to work, nobody cares because nobody is there. There's nothing to do, which means you can usually spend your time on whatever the fuck you want. And basically, you leave early and still nobody cares. All right. We need a couple of trains. And these trains will probably also require fueling and stuff like that. We are also missing a wagon over here. And that is probably also due to these guys over here not being that super duper fast about shit. And that is very annoying that you are missing. Are we not making you? Do we not have you in storage? We do not have you in storage because we are missing shafts. And we're basically working on the requirements to make more shafts. So you are missing, well, you're missing a shaft. And to get a shaft, we are missing the antimony stuff, the alloy stuff. The alloy stuff, I mean, we did fix it a bit. There is a little bit of it going down over here. Where's it going? Is it being consumed over here? It is being consumed over here into other shafts over here. And they are being picked up. And also, if they're not being consumed in the shafts... Ah, there we go. There's 608 over there. Let's maybe not set the limit over there. Are you coming or are you stuck? Oh, wait. That sets the limit of 0. Set it to 1. Let's order this train over to bring over these materials to the mall, and it'll be fine. Someone got shafted? Definitely somebody got shafted. I mean, that's usually how it goes. Good. While we wait for those trains to move, we are just going to connect up the copper machine over there all the way to the other side. Now we just have to take a quick peek over here, because we need that stuff not over here. We need it further at the bottom. So that's why we have more or less this area over here. This will just be for belt transits. Good. And you over there, you need copper. Any belt will do. So let's take you. And you got, actually, you know what? Nah, we're going to use a splitter. It'll be fine. Using a splitter will be fine. It will just back up. I was kind of thinking about maybe just like going around and flipping the belt. But then we would need to flip a belt. And I'm not really in the mood to flip a belt. So we're not flipping belts today. Here we go. That's connected. Good. You get your copper. Duralamine. Duralamine is definitely also something that we do need to improve upon. I mean, we're making aluminum over there. And we're making the copper over there. We just need to combine them up and make the duralamine. So we're also going to be working on that alloy today. And then it also does seem that we do need a whole bunch of these trains over here. Has the other one already arrived over there? He will be parking himself over there. There he is. He's full. Go to the requester, which is going into the mall. Perfect. Then we don't need to worry about that. Yeah, shafts are being picked up over here, but you can see they're being picked up all the way over here by this spot over there. It will take some time to get all the way over there, but they are being brought over. So I'm not quite sure. Wait, that's the wrong machine. I'm not quite sure who is currently requesting that shaft. You are requesting a shaft. You are not, and train-wise, we're also fine. So yeah, it should all go into there. But yeah, all the reason to work on this, because we do need more of that. In the meantime, this over here, that's going to be the duralamine. Well, the duralamine goes the same way. Here we go. We're going to keep a gap like this. And I kind of build these machines upside down. Well, so be it. Shit happens. You'll be over there. Cut you. You go into there. Perfect. You go into there. And then... Oh, wait a minute. This is going to be a half and half belt. Ooh, good thing we did not forget about that. Yeah, one of these belts is going to be the full belt. Is the cover belt a good choice for the full belt? It's equal all over, so over here we're lucky. But yes, it is going to be a half and half belt. So we need to keep that in mind. Which means we're going to have you for there, you for there. There's going to be another belt coming from down over here. Which will be sneaking under like this. You go in like that. And then you go all the way over there. Into there. Good. As for the other belt. Well, let's go to the next station. Well, that didn't work. You can probably turn up hungover on USA's. Yeah, most likely. Nobody will care. And the people that are there, they're also hungover. Also, this is a bit double. I missed the station. A moment, please. We need you. I mean, it kind of reminds me the last time I went hungover into the office. And that was when I was still like a student. After that, I kind of stopped doing that. But it was also a bit of a slow day because we already knew that most of the office would be out of the office as they were like on location client side. And this was still with the previous company. And basically, I came in to work already severely hungover. And my other coworker, who I've been drinking with the day before, also came in severely hungover. And we were both sitting at our desk working, or at least trying to work, or pretending to work. I'm not quite sure what the correct term would be over there. We tried to do something. And at some point in time, I was just sitting there working, and I was like, ugh, I feel super tired. You know what? Let's maybe check up on my coworker. If he will probably not notice that I'm taking a nap. So I look over my shoulder. He was sitting behind me. And I notice he is sleeping in his chair, dead asleep. And I'm like, all right, I'm also going to do that. And then I also fell asleep. Only to be woken up, I think. I'm not quite sure how long it was later. But at some point in time, I woke up. And there was this delivery guy standing in our room. And he looked kind of shocked. He was like, is this everything okay? And I'm like, huh? Oh, yeah, everything is fine. Everything is fine. I'll take that package, please. And the only thing he saw was, like, me and my coworker just sleeping in our chairs, completely exhausted. You met the Deadpool cosplayer at the gas station today? Ooh, nice. All right. Another double belt, please. Over here somewhere. And over there somewhere. I mean, it is Halloween, so people will be dressing up. And there will also be a lot of drinking. So enjoy it while you can. Alright, you go to there. Done. And then the other one will be coming from over there. It's Halloween, the semi-expected, yes. But still, like, it's still very, very different here in Europe, Halloween. I mean, most people do kind of catch on and do something Halloween-y, but the whole trick-or-treat thingy, yeah, that doesn't happen over here. Or at least it really... Well, some places do it, but yeah, over here it doesn't happen. All right. Is the train ready now? The train is ready now. What are we going to be picking up first? Titanium? Let's do titanium. 2-8 provider. 2-8 requester. Full. Empty. Get the fuck out of here. All right. Then, Duralumin. Need to do that as well. We could order up the little shitty Duralumin train, but I don't really want to do that. As for nickel, we do have a kind of big nickel smelter. Where's that thing? There it is. Sitting over here, but currently only operating on a 1-4 train. And I guess we got... Yeah, let's look for equal. That's easier. 1-4 requesters. We do got some random 1-4 requesters out there. So what we it's also currently not operating. Wait, what's going on over here? It's most likely because we're backed up on something. Let's see. You're missing items. Your output is full. Yeah, gravel. I think it's the issue. No, it's sand. Of all things, it is sand. Which is not being picked up at the moment. Because this station over here opened up too early for whatever reason. Which is fine. It will be 16,000. Just fix it. It'll be fine. Where are you? You. Get the fuck out of here. And too much Anglo-Saxon influence over your culture? Yeah. Good. And maybe once we pick up some more sand, we'll be fine. I mean, we do got some stations that do request sand. And do we have a sand sink somewhere? Did we ever make a sand sink? Sand requesting stations. I mean, one is open, which is this one. Yeah, the Yotai fruit is technically our sand sink at the moment, which is fine. I mean, we're also getting sand from over here, and we will fix it soon. There he is. But yeah, as long as we're under a certain threshold over here, sand will be coming in from over there. And fine or fine? Most likely fine. Sorry, what? I probably missed it, Acronymus. Could also be fine, the German variant of it. Don't forget that. I was not quite sure why I did that over there, but I just wanted to hit that rock over there. Good. Okay, we do know that this over here is going to be the antimony oxide. So what do you need over here? You're going to need antimony oxide, Nexit plate, and iron plate. So basically the outputs from over here. Here we go. Just double checking the station real quick. This is, yeah, the antimony oxide. And again, we don't really need a lot of this. We just need a little bit of it. Not like that, mate. But we do need it over here. Let's pick up these. And maybe start splitting over here. Because I guess we're going to go to this one over there. And I guess we're going to go into this one over there as well. Good. Then, iron plates. I mean, for this one over there, we got a total of 24 of these buildings, which would mean we need at least 7 iron plates per second. We actually need 20% more, which is we need 8.4 iron plates per second. A single yellow belt over here will be good enough to supply every machine over there with the iron plates, so we don't need to worry about that. Which means we're going to go all the way over here. We also need to splice off you to go up north, and you to go up north. As for you, you're coming in over here. And I guess we're going to be splicing it off over there. And the more I think about it, it makes more sense to do this. And that. And it makes more sense to do this and that. Good. That's your input. Those two over there we're going to be doing afterwards. And the final input over here is going to be the Nexit plate. Now, Nexit. Oh. I guess we do also have to think about making some kind of nice Nexit making machine. I mean, Nexit is something we are doing Nexit, but we're not really making loads of Nexit. Der Drecksau! Drecksau, are you not going to a Halloween party today? Or are you at the Halloween party and it's boring over there? Der Drecksau, 39 months! Hello there! How you doing? Welcome. And again, it's only 9 PM. I mean, it's still kind of early to go to the party most of the time. Red Undergrounds? Yeah, we do have Red Undergrounds. We did make some Red Undergrounds because we thought it would be good to have some Red Undergrounds. Here we go. Here, and then you go this way. Move you over there. Because these buildings were so big, we kind of decided that we should use Red Undergrounds over here. Ah, that doesn't fit. But 39 months, yeah. Amazing, man. Thank you so much for that. Good. And this thing over there. I guess we're going to be splitting you off over here. So let's make some space over there. You like this, you like that, you like this. And that's that. Good, done. Perfect. Ah, shit, we do need to flip the output belts. Oh, no. I don't want to do that. Then again, I think the output belt is actually fully straight. No, the output belt is not fully straight. It's crooked. And the worst part is, somewhere over here, there. That's where it goes up. Probably would be 41 months if you didn't miss a few days to resubscribe each time. Dang. Well, that happens. Oh, yeah, flipping this belt over here is super duper annoying because we can't see shit. Okay, let's maybe use the bot over there. And then this goes up, this goes in, this goes over. And then you're straight all the way. Is this connection over there good? The connection over there is good. We might just delete this belt and copy paste it over. I think that's easier. I actually do think that is easier. I mean, we do have the bots over here, and then we don't need to fuck around with it with our fingers. So make a deconstruction plan over here. We're gonna copy paste over this thing. Belt only, so delete everything that's not belt. Belt only. This way around, we can also have a look at this. If this thing over here is working as intended, and we can immediately say, no, it's not. Let's put you over here for a second. There we go. Because this part over here is not going correct. Oh god, where the fuck is that part? That is... this part over there. But we should be able to... yeah, we can shimmy it down by one. There. And everything else seems to be perfectly fine. Good, 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 good. And does this alloy remind anyone else of a chocolate bar? This one? Not quite sure what kind of chocolate you've been eating. But then again, if that already starts to remind you of a chocolate bar, then it might already be too late. Alright, remove those. Remove those. Then we're gonna take you. There we go. And yeah. Only fits into one space. There we go. Perfect. Belt flipped. Good, 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 good. Alright. And the iron plate is survived as well. Thank you so much for that. Then I guess we already did the titanium train. Yeah, titanium train is being prepped and will be coming over soon. Be sure to fix the top belt as well. The top belt is fixed. I mean, the template we got over here is coming from the... oh, you mean... ah, shit. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. That is, of course, the thing we did not do, which is over there. Which means we need to go in over there. There you go. That should fix it. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright. Alright, everything's connected over there. Iron plates. No, wait, that's not iron plate, that's titanium that came. Ah, wait a minute, wait a minute. Iron plate has not come yet. I'm also not quite sure if we actually do have... wait a minute. Yeah, that's correct, that's correct. Ah, we are not getting iron plate yet. We are not ordering iron plate yet, that's why. Good, that's the oxide. That's the oxide, good. And this one over there could be Iron. Iron plate, 2.8 requester. We don't have a 2.8 provider. Oh shit, do we also have to do that one? Dang. And you over there, you are going to be... What's missing? Nexit. Yeah, for the Nexit, we're also going to make it to 8. We might as well commit. Good, 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 good. Is the only available Nexit recipe smelting washed Nexit rocks? Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. As for Nexit, if we have a look at Nexit, Nexit processing is kind of shite. There we go. So we always start out with raw Nexit, and currently we can wash raw Nexit into clean Nexit, and then we can cook clean Nexit 1-to-1 into Nexit plate. If we want to get to this one over here, that's chemical science. We're not there yet. Oop, it's gone. And we can technically crush clean Nexit into Nexit grade 1. And then Nexit grade 1, we can also, wait a minute, we can also turn it into ash. Yeah, we don't care about that. And then Nexit grade 1, we can turn into Nexit grade 2, Nexit grade 3, and Nexit rejects. Nexit grade 2 will be turned into more Nexit grade 3. And Nexit rejects over here will be turned into more Nexit grade 1. These are just minor loops. These are kind of easy to deal with. But overall, you can already see we are technically turning one Nexit grade 1 into 1.6 Nexit grade 3 plus another 0.6 that goes back. We're basically turning 0.4 Nexit grade 1 into 1.6 Nexit grade 3. We 4-tuple this over here, which is pretty darn good. And then the Nexit grade 3, we can turn that into fine Nexit powder over here. And 4-tuple quadruple is probably the correct term for that. And then the fine Nexit powder over here, we can then use that over there for... Thank you so much for the follow, mate. Also, there we go. Almost neglected YouTube chat again over there. There we go, there we go, there we go. Yeah, we can cook that up with some borax and some borax into molten Nexit, or we can go into the next stage, which then takes into account glycerol, syngas, and sodium chlorate. But that is... This over here is... Yeah, forget it. We're not going to be worrying about that anytime soon. What was the other thing we get over there? Oh, the worko dial. Okay, we also get a better miner, it seems. Good, but that is for later. So it does kind of make sense to maybe just make a big Nexit washing machine and just use that to make Nexit plates for now. I mean, we're still getting a decent ratio out of them, but we will the amount of Nexit will skyrocket once we get to the chemical science. It will just go through the roof. Good, good, good. Need a silly amount of scrubbers to keep one smelter running. Yes. Did we never check that out, did we? If we go back, clean Nexit. So, clean Nexit. Actually, is it? I mean, we need... If we got 60 advanced foundries. Technically, if you think about it, we only need... divided by 6, and then multiplied by 5. Yeah, we only need 50 of them. Yeah, 50 of them. 50 of these to make a full yellow belt of Nexit plate, which also means we need to make 15 clean Nexit per second, and making 15 clean Nexit per second is gonna be 45 of these. So it's a 45 to 50 ratio. Oh, that's a horrible ratio. That is a 9 to 10 ratio. Oh, that's the worst ratio. Well, actually, should be fine. A 9 to 10 ratio is pretty easy to do, actually. Good. You know what? Let's finish up this over here. I really want to make the first stage for the Nexit machine. Also, that does mean that we need to get more Nexit in, which does mean that we should at least take a look at what we need to do to make more of these silly buggers over here, which are currently not doing anything. But we do need to mine more Nexit if we want to process more Nexit, which also does kind of mean we need to take a look at how we can feed our workers better. It's the copper chain, but painted blue. And it's the same for the nickel. The nickel chain is the same as the copper chain, just painted green. Alright, alright, alright. So yeah, we will still have to rely a little bit more about these machines over here. We should maybe go for an intermittent solution over here as well. And the intermittent solution would be to make a train station that calls upon this train over here. Just to keep this place over here burning faster, because it's kind of annoying, and we're slowly but surely running out of materials over here, and these are critical materials. So we should also do that. No more raw Nexit from tailings? Yes, but the amount of tailings we're making in the base has been significantly reduced. A lot of tailings, or a lot of processes that used to make tailings now make muddy sludge instead. There are processes that make tailings, but those only start to pop up more the deeper you get into chemical science. So we're not really making that many tailings at this moment in time. Good. Okay, let's make sure that all of these are set up correctly. That's the provider. This is the requester. You're the iron plate requester. You're the next requester. Perfect. And then the only thing we need to do over here is hook up both of these providers real quick. Here we go. Let's do that. Then at least this place over here is... What the fuck, man? Don't do it like that. All right. You get this one. And... Okay, there we go. That's too many weird undergrounds. Here we go. You get this one. And that one. Good. And come together over here. Also... Okay, it's fine. Good. Also, making a ton of sand will be fine. Also, this is not the angle we want to go in here. Let's build a reverse real quick, because we know where we want to get out of. And that's going to be this one and this one. And we also still want to make an additional facility over here, which we haven't even touched yet. Because we still need to make the intermittent alloy as well. But let's maybe skip on that for now, as we are still working on the requirements over here. We have enough space over here to make the machine we want to make, but I really do want to see a Nexit making machine, a bigger Nexit making machine in action. So let's work on that. And we should... Ooh, perfect. I love when that happens. Good. So technically, this place over here, ready to go. Now, there's one thing we do need to keep in mind, and that is the Digosaurus. Wherever the fuck that thing is. Is he over here? I'll have to figure that one out. Let's take you real quick. Also lovely to see that the tin trays have backed up. Could you go over there and then go back to your provider? Let's also have a quick look at tin over here. Yeah, it's looking pretty darn good. Lovely. And solder over here, that's also looking pretty darn good. Very lovely. As well as tin over here for you. It's not backing up, but it's also not working entirely. Wait a minute, what's going on? Oh, because we're backed up. Perfect. So that's wonderful as well. How's fish? Fish is doing fine. So we don't need to worry about the fish. Now, it does seem that we're only using like half of these butcheries, but that's fine, Which also means lubricant, and lubricant over there. The next shipment of lubricant is almost ready, which means we will most likely get another shipment over here for red circuits soon, and red circuits over here are very slowly being made more. Very slowly. I do kind of remember one thing that I did kind of say that we should do, and we're going to do that real quick. We're quickly gonna pick up a bunch of red circuits so that we can already automate the construction of the nuclear power plant, as well as the centrifuges and the particle accelerators, which we need for the nuclear processing. So let's do that real quick, and in the meantime, here we go, and there they are. Yeah, we ended up one-to-one-ing these. Also, do note that it used to be that the Nexit washing over here gave you tailings back. It now gives you muddy sludge back, so this is also different over here now. But we can already start this process over here real quick, and let's have another check at it. So if we have 9 of these, that means we do this recipe 3 times per second, which means we're going to be doing 3 clean Nexit per second. And if we have 10 of these, that means we do this recipe once every 6 seconds, which means we would need 18 every 6 seconds, which is 3 per second. So yes, it is a 9-to-10 ratio. Which is lovely, because then you can do something like this. And place these in the middle. Alright. Oop. No. Stop. Bad train. Alright, red circuits. Yoink. I got some. Good, 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 good. That was a little bit too much. There we go. That should be 9 to 10. Perfect. And then we're gonna need 5 wings of these. Because each one of these makes 3 Nexit plates per second. Yeah, 5 wings of these. Good. How much water do we need over here? It is exactly 300 water per second. Which is great. That's exactly 1 water pump. If I can find a water pump somewhere. There's a water pump right over there. There you go. So we can place you over there. I've not arrived yet, so we're still fine. No. There we go. Then the muddy sludge goes somewhere. We make the same amount of sludge. We make the same amount of sludge. There we go. Really thought it was always muddy water? No, it used to be. I mean, muddy water got introduced in alternative energy. Back then, in alien life, everything was always tailings. And everything made tailings. Absolutely everything made tailings. There we go. Have some red circuits over here. There we go. There we go. All right. You there. Yes, you. We need a particle accelerator. Oh, that still requires motors. Well, fuck. We might be able to make motors inside from this one, in this place, but it'll be fine. And then we're gonna need the nuclear reactor. Okay, maybe don't order up that much. Yeah, maybe let's put this in by hand real quick. Titanium, and I like order this up like 200. 200 is fine. And then circuits. Same thing, like 200 as well. Also, what was that over here? Limno circulation cluster. All right. Then what else do we need? Stainless steel and concrete. Stainless steel. Yeah, also order up 200. And concrete. No more concrete or good concrete? No more concrete. And motors aren't too hard to make in the mall. Yeah, I think we already said that we wanted to do that. Electric engines. Where are they? There they are. Yeah, we already have lubrication over here. Rotors and stators. Let's also set it up real quick. They do require more shafts. Well then. Rotors. Stators. You over there, you make copper wire. If we can find it there somewhere. It must be in here. Here we go. Copper wire. Order up like at least 200 copper plates. You over here, yeah, you can order up copper wire. Maybe we just bring you some over every now and then, but it will be coming from over here. You do need like 20 copper wire per second. This machine over here is not going to be running at speed. Also, keep in mind, if you keep the crafting time of the shaft in mind, a shaft, I think, takes 20 seconds to make. This is fine. This is fine. And this is only for more supply. At some point in time, we will be supplying this from the outside as well with engines. But just for now, just so that we have like something going along, we just set up like a small engine setup right over there. Good. And then just add lubrication. And lubrication is going to be coming from all the way over there. Actually, the lubrication pipe is over here somewhere. There it is. It's kind of unfortunate. Wait a minute. Oh, this is the worst way to do this. Yeah, let's remove the lamp. There we go. There we go. Perfect. It's not fast, but it works without causing brain explosions. Very true, very true. And, I mean, at some point in time, we will need more of these. For now, just put it like... I mean, it's the same way we did it in the space exploration series. Where we just used them all to make, like, an initial bit of stuff we need. And once we kind of realized we need way more of it, we basically started to outsource the stuff. And just for now, to make things that we need in here, this will be perfectly fine. This will be perfectly fine. Good. Before we jump over, let's have a quick look at the uranium tree again. So, uranium ore, it goes into a jaw crusher, it goes into an impact crusher, it goes into a secondary crusher. We have all of those machines. Leaching stations, not quite sure, we have to check. Agitators, definitely we have. Leaching stations again, agitators again. Then it goes into the particle accelerator. Then it goes into the fuel cell. And then afterwards, it comes out as a depleted fuel cell. There we go. And that's when then the magic happens. That goes into a mixer. That goes into a centrifuge. Centrifuge again. Evaporator. And then it goes again in the particle accelerator. So the only thing we have to check up is if we have the leaching stations. We do have leaching stations. So we're making everything we need to make or to automate the process over here of uranium processing. Good. Reactors, stack size, probably 1. Yeah, make up to 4. I'm still surprised you have so few trains coming through to my mall. Yes, and also these stations over here are mostly just the bigger variants of these over here. You really don't need that much stuff to keep things going over here. Good. Did we... No, the iron station we also don't have yet. Good. Alright, in the meantime, let's quickly design a big Nexit processor. Now, this one over here is going to have the target of 15 clean Nexit per second. There's the issue. This is fine. Let's move you apart because, of course, melting the clean Nexit should only be the secondary option. If we need to make a system over here where we can put it out on a belt and feed it in here only if we want to. And I think the best way of doing that is by doing it the following way. We're going to use loaders over here. And we're going to use something like this over here. Except over there, of course. And we're just going to be on our merry way over here in just moving stuff off the machine over here into loaders on a belt for now. Good. And then this stuff just goes... This goes to the export station. Now, these machines will be straight underneath over here. And they will be all connected over here by means of an inserter. And let's place these inserters over here. Because then technically, each one of these always gets, like, the maximum they can pick up from over here. These inserters, however, we will be wiring them up. And we will only allow these inserters over there to activate. If, and only if... the export station of the washed Nexit is full. So if it's basically about to back up, then we will allow to start smelting this into plates. Because keep in mind, we do want to do the next level of processing somewhere else. We don't know where it's going to be yet. The only thing we do know it's going to be somewhere else because we don't have the space for it where we are right now. Good. As for the input over here, clean Nexit, raw Nexit, that is going to be 9 raw Nexit in per second. So basically a single belt coming in. And each one of these over here eats 1 Nexit per second. Thank you so much for the lovely follow again, mate. How you doing? Welcome. Now, I have to say, ever since we started multi-streaming, the amount of follows we get in has drastically increased. And I love that. Here we go. Good. Oh, on the lamp over there. Why ship around clean Nexit plates versus the plate? I mean, here. Let me show you again. So, the clean Nexit, we get a better recipe later on, where we can turn the clean Nexit into Nexit grade 1. we don't have that yet because that comes with chemical science, so we can't do this one yet. So basically, as the fallback solution over here, we will be turning the clean Nexit straight into the plate, and then we will be exporting it from over here. But at some point in time, we will have that next level of processing, and that will be sitting somewhere in the base. We don't know where yet. It will be made somewhere. And that's basically just the natural interface we're going to be using. So we're going to be shipping around clean Nexit as well as Nexit plate. And the clean Nexit will then be picked up by the tier 2 processor, which will be turning the clean Nexit into Nexit grade 1, Nexit grade 2, Nexit grade 3, and then into the fine powder. And from the fine powder, we go into, not Nexit pulp, but into molten Nexit. And over here, we do the same. We will focus on exporting the molten Nexit, or maybe even casting the molten Nexit on site, which will probably be the case in this case. But we will also try to export the fine Nexit powder for the next processing center. And Mr. Macalita, too bad it's the same person following, unfollowing, and then following again. No, actually it's not. I do see the names over here. I mean, we did anonymize the name in the follow message, mostly because people were horsing around with it, quite literally, especially with that magnificent name on yesterday's stream, which, there we go, there you are. Because there sometimes seem to be some jokers around, and I mean, people doing jokes like that, yes, I understand it, it's fun. Do them somewhere else, please. Here we go. Here we go. Good. All right, and then we also get the next output over there. And you know what? This over there is going to be the same setup, because why not use the same setup over here? Yeah, things I still need to do is I still need to make a custom overlay just for the YouTube stream and a custom overlay just for the Twitch stream. At the moment, I think it's fine because the channel is also small enough that I think nobody cares. But that's definitely something I should be doing. So now I know how to do it, but it just takes work as always. And finding time for that work in between of me gaming and horsing around myself, yeah, that's going to be an issue. All right. Yeah, let's do something like this. Megatron, do you ever horse around? Flashco, I still have your troll account where a streamer I liked had an open music request and there were still good songs, just not once over the request on my main. Yeah, I mean, I get why people do it, and it's not something, I mean, it is always a little bit annoying, but so be it. There will always be people that annoy. It's a universal constant. That's usually how it goes. Good. So another Viking is not actually a user. Too bad.
Horse around, you say? Starscream, I, Megatron, the mighty leader of the Decepticons, do not indulge in such frivolous activities. I am not some common equine to frolic and prance about. My time is far too valuable to be wasted on such nonsense. I am focused on the conquest of the Autobots and the domination of the universe. I leave the horseplay to the feeble-minded and the weak. Now get back to work, Starscream, and stop wasting my time with your absurd questions.
Oh, I can order. Quick, add some knuppers in there. Knuppers. No, don't tell me they're out of knuppers. No! No, they're over here. Never mind. Found them. Oh, we definitely want the Nate Light knuppers. Where is it? Quick. Oh, did it say they're close already? No! Knuppers. They're open. Order. Quickly doing my groceries. I followed. He said hi, and so, and then he had to take a second to look, and there was the name itself. It was the troll account. There we go. Pay for it. At least you're not standing on the track this time. Processing payment. And estimated delivery date is exactly when they close. In an hour from now. Good! I got my groceries done! Yes! I'm a successful human being! No! I'm actually not. Alright, but there will be some knoppers later today. You feel like missing out? Oh, Spectre, I kind of noticed like an hour into my stream that tomorrow, of course, is a national holiday over here, and I can't just go shopping. So at some point in time, I whipped out my phone and was like, all right, time to order some groceries. And I was just basically looking at my phone, walking around to whatever I wanted to do in Factorio. And of course, I got hit by a train. Just get smacked by a train. All right. This will be the next washing station. However, there is a couple more things we need to think about. This over there. Let's put in. We're making 300. What's it called again? Muddy sludge over here, which we do need to process, and I do want to process it. So let's find ourselves an evaporator. In total, we're making 1,500 muddy sludge per second. And that is a lot of evaporation we need to be doing to turning that back into biomass. Evaporators. Evaporator. You suddenly get the text, sorry, we're out of pizza. I'm actually not even quite sure what I ordered in terms of actual food in there. It will get me through the day tomorrow. That's the only thing I remember. Here we go. Alright, put you over there. Mega box time. Ooh, plutonium oxides. Yeah, 4 of these consume 250 each. Okay, we need 5 of these then at the end of each row to compensate for the muddy sludge. And no, we were not just going to be sinking the muddy sludge. I do kind of want to recycle it. So we're recycling it. Here we go. We could think about... Nah, I don't think we need to worry about pipe speeds over here. I think we'll be fine. So 4 of these consume 250. That means each one of these consumes 62.75. Maybe. Each one of these consumes a little bit over 60, or over 60. That's the most important part. And as long as it's over 60, that means 5 of these are consuming 300. That's the number we need. Here we go. And Lucky Luke, have a good night rest, mate. Thank you so much for coming over right again. Guys, please do leave Lucky Luke a lovely follow. Check him out. And Lucky Luke, have a good night. Here we go. And then you for there, you for there, you for there, you for there, and you for there. Connect them all up. Good. And that is the muddy sludge processing. Muddy sludge into biomass. And from biomass, well, I think we will just be exporting it. It's also not really going to be making that much biomass. I mean, it's going to be making a total of, well, if all of these are running at full speed, that would be about 6 biomass per second. There we go. Then Troll to put in barbecue in the middle of the all rock and roll requests. Nice. Also, I mean, if you want to troll with music, don't ever, ever, ever forget about Eurobeats. People either absolutely love it or go absolutely crazy when they hear it. Here we go. Here we go. Good. So that's going to be the next machine. Let's turn that into a blueprint real quick. Put you over there. It's fully piped up and ready to go, even lamped up. So we can turn you into signals. Excellent. Then we're going to place it over there. We can already order up what we need for there for that machine. But now we need to figure out about how to mine next. Again, there we go. There it is, the Digosaurus. It's actually not that hard to make, the Digosaurus. We can automate a whole bunch of these. We do need a couple of these. I'm actually not quite sure if we even want to automate these or just bring over everything we need and just drop it into the machine. It's petri dishes, moss gene samples, generic earth DNA, titanium plates, and saline water. We do need 4 per mine. And we might just want to go over here real quick and check out the dig site again. Because I'm not quite sure how exactly they work again. How far is the tier 2 digger? That's chemical science. We get the tier 2 digger the moment we go into... No. The moment we get into Nexit processing stage 2 is when we get the VCAT. And once we go into Nexit stage 3, we get the worker dial. Stage 4 sadly does not give us a new creature as stage 5, but so be it. You need to feed them guts, meats, or worker food. Yeah, at the moment we're thinking about worker food. Because we are making worker food over here. There's only one downside to worker food. It stacks up to 10. It used to stack up to 100, but now it only stacks up to 10. But we are kind of backed up on it. Which also consists of the guts and everything. He knew it was one of the dragons, he just didn't know who. Worker food is also something you probably need to rebuild at some point in time. But at the moment, I mean, it's like 16 million raw Nexit over here. The things I'm kind of curious about, and maybe Simrock, maybe you know, how can we efficiently mine this? I mean, can I just place like a whole bunch of these next to each other? Can they even mine underneath the building itself? Is that the thing they can do? So could I just do something like maybe like this? And then build it up or something like that? Will this work? Here we go. Either way, we need to automate the dig site because that is definitely something we have never automated before. There we go. Dig site. Good. Order it up. Excuse me. Wait a minute. Order it up. 200 of these. Wait. Get my numerics off. 200 of these. 200 of these. Fast about it. Faster fingerbolt. Shit is coming. No. Go away. Good. That's way better requesting. I've overlapped the fields, but placed the buildings outside of the zones. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can overlap the fields, but I'm not quite sure if they will be able to mine underneath other buildings. There we go. Also, how much do they stack? They stack up to... They stack up to 10. Yeah, that should be enough. Good. All right. Moss samples is also one of those things we've never really automated. Might be a good idea to start moving these around, but for that we do need petri dishes. And then we're suddenly back into Glassland. Oh. I mean... We could always... Actually, how much do we have over here? 726. So the landfill maker over here has made 726. Moss is not much of an issue yet, but it will be an issue at some point in time. Just gotta remember to place your fastest concrete. Yeah, we learned that the last time. We've already placed some concrete over there, where we did it as a test, and it was pretty darn good. Good. And there's also 16 million Nexit over there. All right. Now, back to the creature chamber. How do we do this one? I mean... we're gonna need these boys over here. And we only need a couple of them. We're also gonna need generic Earth DNA samples. There they are. They do come from automation science packs, biosamples, and iron chests. Kinda feels a bit like we should do something like this in the mall. And we can use this area over here for it. We don't really have a salt requester yet, but we could just make like a little... We could even put it right over here. Oh, actually. Oh. Oh, that's nice. Where did you come from? I'll take that. There's a random 1-1 science provider over here. We don't even need to request science. Excellent. So, if you want to make the Digosaurus, titanium we have in the mall. Just make the generic Earth DNA. Petri dishes and moss gene samples. We could even make those inside of the mall. I mean, the Digosaurus is one of those creatures we really do not need a lot of. We only need to make a couple of them until we're happy. So, it does make sense to do it over here. Creature chambers. We do have creature chambers automated. Or at least we have got 10 over here for whatever reason. So, we could definitely place this machine right over there. Then, we're also going to need a place where we can make generic Earth DNA. Let's place it over there. Car. Okay, get out of here. Good. And the more I think about it... Here we go. Let's do something like this. There we go. And then we just belt these up or just bot these up because these over here, they really don't need to be working that much. Good, good, good. We do need the soul train. Yeah, we don't have any landfill on us. Can we still get like... no. Maybe from over here? No. And there's a glass train, a titanium train. Oh, horrible, horrible. This is such a horrible corner of the mall. We're definitely not ordering up salt into the mall. That's definitely something that is not happening. I'm also not quite sure how you are meant to get in here every now and then, but I guess you just go through these stations. Which I guess is fine. And if we use this over here as a generic leaf station... Yeah, let's add a bit to the chaos. Well, that's one way of connecting these up. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. This could work. Sorry about that. Alright. Nah, this won't work. This won't work. Maybe place it somewhere else. The Factorio challenge where you have to use whatever the automatic road planner says? Yes. Though, I mean... if you just build generously enough, it will be fine. I mean, a thing like that would definitely work, but yeah, no. We could maybe think about making the station on the other side over here. Maybe even down there. Or just over here. Yeah, let's do this over there. There we go. I mean, we can just... I mean, the salt... Actually, what am I thinking about? We're gonna be ordering in salt, aren't we? Here. Is there a station free over here somewhere? Yeah, right over there. Hey, you. 1 bad Terran. Salt. 1-2 requester. Oh, we can even go with a 1-4 requester. Do the 1-4 then. There we go. Train's coming over. That's salt done. Gosh darn it. And then we just put a washer over here somewhere. That just washes the salt into saline water. And then we're gonna be fine. Good, good, good. Alright, you over there, you make the Digosaurus. Petri dishes. We're not really ordering up Petri dishes yet, nor are we ordering up moss gene samples, nor are we ordering up moss. That's a bit of an issue. I mean, for generic moss gene samples, yeah, we need moss in here. Do we have something like Kim Yoon? We do have a 1-4 moss requester. And the train is coming over. That will be fine. That'll be fine. And then we can do the same for the Petri dishes. That's the launch pad. That's the electronics requester. That is this one. A bit agrees. You over there. Petri dish 1-4 requester. If I ask you over, you'll be going over there. I mean, we don't really need that many Petri dishes. Just bring these over. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. What about that empty rail? You mean this one over there? We do need this because this train over here is coming quite often, as you can see. As this one is bringing over plants, and he does need to be able to leave somewhere. And technically, these are two provider stations, and you can more or less assume that in the provider station there will always be a train stuck forever. You can more or less assume that. So if this train over here has no way to go and get out, he will get stuck over here. Now, technically, it would be a requester, very true, but we found some space down there, so we don't need to worry about that. We do need to automate these data arrays. So let's find us an empty assembler over there. Here's one. Data array. How much are you ordering up? That's fine. Good, 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 good. That means you will be built soon, and then we need only a washer machine, and we can find a washer that turns salt into, there it is, into saline water right over there. Maybe over there somewhere? There you go, just straight in. Straight in. Good, 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 good. And the rest will be done via bots. Then we don't really care about that. Offshore pump. Where the fuck are you? There you are. Put you down. Put you in. Excellent. Put the power pole over there. Put the power pole over there. Excellent. Just add salt. Here we go. Here it is. And order up like 500. 500 will be fine. Good. This should be coming soon. And then the rest of this is just something you need to order up from over there. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, you're even getting some generic Earth DNA from somewhere. That's fine. Good, 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 good. There we go. Either the salt train has already arrived, or... Nah, the salt train has already arrived. Here we go. I'm a little bit surprised about the washer over here. Is nobody bringing over a washer? I mean, do we have one of those in storage? We got one over there. He's also requested to be picked up. Oh, but the bot is probably stuck somewhere. Is there a washer over there? There's one over there. I'm just going to steal you. There we go. The construction bot is probably wanting to charge somewhere, and he will not be able to figure out where he needs to go. Good. You do need like 5 salt per second, but with this machine over here, it's only going to be running like once every 120 seconds. So this is more than enough to supply one of these. Absolutely more than enough. It also seems to have some moss gene samples in storage somewhere, which is fine. If we want to make our own moss gene samples in here, we will need the gene lab. We will be able to find the gene lab right over there with the correct recipe in tow. Let's place you over there. Here we go. Let's hope that this one over here will also not really take forever to be brought over. It will probably. It most likely will. There he is. Okay, he's coming over. But if he decides to charge in this bundle over there, he will never come over. He will never come over if that happens. Alright, you're only missing titanium plates. That's kind of interesting. Do we have a titanium request over here? No, we do not. You there. No, you there. Charles Gangloff. Titanium. 2-8 requester. Off you go. That will solve titanium for you. And then, of course, we're gonna need to make a couple of these creatures. Let's put them over there. How many of these? 2 stacks for now. How much should they stack? They stack up to 10. 20 Diggosauri. I think that will be fine. I don't think we need more than 20. Good, 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 good. All right, with this, we can automate the Digosaurus. Now, let's maybe go real quick over to where we are using those Digosauruses to just quickly check up on them and to remind ourselves how they work, because we set up this place over here ages ago. I don't even remember even when we did that. But it's the best way to get Nexit, just mine it from the ground. So let's do that real quick. Here we go, here we go. And at some point in time, this construction over there will be done. Should bring more concrete? Yeah, I should have probably done that. But we're definitely going to go back and forth at least one more time. And then we can bring the concrete. Because we also need to make more of those mines and everything. The thing I'm currently mostly interested in, is how does the worker food work again? Like, I think if we look at the machine itself, we will see like an overview of what we can feed them and how good every food will be. And that's the one we're going to take as a decision. If we take a look in here real quick, worker food, there it is. It doesn't say anything in here, but worker food is made out of... The only complicated, the only complicated part in worker food is starch. And we've already been looking at this one, so let's queue it up for later. Starch is definitely something we want to do, because then we can also use our sodium sulfate, our fiberboard build, and then maybe not the powder of Alicia, the guar beans is definitely better for that. Yeah, I do know that worker food is better than meat, is better than guts, but I don't really remember how big the difference was. Or if it would be good if we could just think about just giving them meat, because we also do have endless amounts of meat. We could even think about doing both. Like, have set up a system that brings in worker food and have a system that brings in meat. There we go. There we go. Perfect. That's exactly what I was looking for. So if you give them guts, they give you 1 ore. If you give them meat, they give you 2 ores. If you give them worker food, you get 8 ores. Quality worker food 16, deluxe worker food 32. That basically affects how fast this machine over here can work. And then speed and pollution, cross species, crafting speed is 5. There's 1,000 in storage, which is fine. But this only stacks up to 10. Whereas a stack of meat gives you 200 ores. A stack of food gives you 80 ores. There's a bit of a difference. But I think running on worker food is probably a decent idea. Which means we are going to need to make some starch. Now, we're making starch over here. And we're actually making worker food over here. We could still go with the idea I had, where maybe we just also order up meat. And if for whatever reason we run out of worker food, we just top it off of meat. And then it'll be fine. How much meat is worker food? Good question. Worker food does not even contain meat. But worker food does contain 4 guts and 1 lard. And every gut gives you like 1 ore. So if you think about that, it's already good. Vegan dinos? Well, there's lard in there, there's guts in there, and there's skin in there. That's not a vegan option. And there's blood in there as well. There we go. In the ratio of 4:1:3. Oh, we don't really have that many lardy creatures. I mean, there is the case to be made that we do have a bit of a slaughterhouse over here. And we do have a bit of everything available. And even things like blood over here, we do have quite a bit. It might be in vegan food, there's so many ingredients you never know. True, true, true. Alright, alright. And then the question basically remains, how many of these mines are we going to be making? Well, I guess we are going to go by layers, and then... Yeah, I got some ideas how we could do this. Alright, alright. Now I got some inspirations. Also, while we're here, this train over there. Yeah, could you go back to your provider? So, what does it mean over here? We definitely want to get a bigger Nexit provider station. The 1-1 station over here is not going to be good enough anymore. We're still going to keep the 1-1 station, but we need a bigger station over here to bring in more ores. More ores for more smelting. There we go. You do have the brain to large recipe. We do have that as well, and we are actually doing it. But once we get into the rat brain research booster for there, I don't think we will have any brains left anymore. I think all of those brains will probably be just going up into smoke. I mean, we do have over here, like, if brains really back up, then we do turn them into lard. But lard is also really backed up. I mean, making worker food, the only hard part about worker food at the moment is making starch. And making starch, the recipe we currently have available is this one, which relies on powdered Relicia. And powdered Relicia comes out of 15 Relicia seeds per second. And speaking of Relicia seeds, we do have a Relicia farm sitting right over there. And I think we do export the seeds as well. No, we do not export the seeds yet. Oh, but we did set up Relicia Mark II production over here at some point in time. Thank you, Pause Me. You should have another starch option available. Wait, did I miss one? Yeah, this one. Yeah. We we queued it up. And this one is actually also... Oh, actually, if you think about it... Oh, this one is pretty powerful, actually. If we keep it with the powdered Relicia, and we add just a bit of fiberboard to it and a bit of sodium sulfate to it, suddenly we more or less triple our output. Like, instead of making 3 every 3 seconds, we make 10 every 3 seconds. And then the guar beans over here also do that. I'm actually not quite sure how many seeds per second we make over here. If these 20 over here would be running at full speed, we would definitely be making more than a yellow belt. So, and yeah, we could definitely run all of that once we get this research in. This one is also kind of cheaper, so let's swap them. Because the Vat Brain one is kind of taking a bit, and the Vat Brain one, even though it's a very good one, is currently not the priority. So swap them around. This one will be done quite fast. And then we can finally also make use of the sodium sulfate over here, which has been just sitting around over here, nothing to be done with. And we just turn that into a starch machine. So we can definitely make a new worker food machine then. Because bringing in guts, lards, native flora, skin, seaweed, tin plates, all of that is possible. And if you kind of think about it, it would probably make sense to make a centralized food making machine somewhere. Because all of these require plants, moss, seaweed, and sometimes they require plastic, and sometimes they require tin. But all of these require that. All of these also require things like starch. So it would probably even make sense. It would make a lot of sense to make the starch on site because you already need the Relicia seeds for the cotton gut basic food and for the cotton gut quality food. It would make a lot of sense to keep all of these together. Because these recipes over here, they don't really require a lot in terms of inputs. But they have a lot of inputs. Especially the quality recipes. The quality recipes are usually kind of full of them. And we can easily share all of these across all of these. But that does mean a whole bunch of planning, which we're not going to be doing today because I don't... I don't even want to think about that right now. But yeah, I mean, we should then maybe designate an area where we're going to be making all the foods. Starch Scream, is that a new Decepticon? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. But we should designate an area where we would do this project. And if we have a look around... It's basically going to be a stack of inputs like this. And we would need a place for that. Maybe over here. Though, if we do want to expand, we do kind of want to explore this area over here. And at some point in time, wrap the trains back around. And there's a lot of biters over here. Ugh, it's getting annoying over there. Could also do it over here. But I think expanding in this direction, I think this is a very promising direction to expand in. Good. And then I'm kind of confident that we probably will find a spot right over here where we can do it. Except he flies a bit like a potato. Megatron, have you ever used a potato cannon? I'm kind of curious. Alright. We got some Flintstones. So let's put in the requesters. Here we go. Good. Alright. So one request over here for worker food. I don't think we need one for meat. I think we're just going to skip that. We're just going to straight go to worker food. So let's skip that. And then it's going to be one provider for the Nexit. And that's it. There we go.
A potato cannon, you say?
Yes.
Starscream! You never cease to amaze me with your idiocy! As the leader of the Decepticons, I have no use for such petty and insignificant devices. I deal in destruction on a cosmic scale, not in potato-launching antics. My power lies in my fusion cannon and the might of the Decepticon army, not in some contraption for shooting starchy tubers. The mere suggestion is an insult to my superiority. Now, enough with this nonsense. Starscream! Focus on something more befitting of a Decepticon, and leave the potato cannons to the feeble-minded humans!
Well, good thing I am a feeble-minded human. And good thing I'm in control of Starscream. But, sir, this is a fusion-powered potato cannon. It can shoot potatoes so fast, they basically turn into small nuclear explosions on impact. What do you say about that? I mean, of course, it's not going to be just your average potato cannon. It's going to be like a super sophisticated potato cannon. You ever seen the negative effects of potatoes on human waistlines? Trust me, a lot of destruction. Yes. There was this one time on the Wacken Open Air where there was like a bunch of dudes. Basically, they had this 3-man slingshot. And they basically challenged people to get shot by it. And of course, I was an idiot and was like, yeah, sure, shoot me. And they basically hit me straight in the stomach. And I had like a bruise the size of a pizza platter on my stomach for like 2 days. Here we go. Stupid things I did when I was young. Lovely. Love those. Alright. How does it look over here then?
A fusion-powered potato cannon?
Yes.
Ha! Well, that is a slightly more interesting proposition, I must admit.
Right.
The idea of turning potatoes into miniature explosive projectiles does hold a certain appeal. Perhaps we could use it to strike fear into the Autobots, reminding them that even a lowly potato can become a deadly weapon in the hands of a Decepticon. Very well, Starscream. If this fusion-powered potato cannon truly exists, bring it to me immediately. I shall inspect its potential, and if it meets my standards, we may unleash its explosive wrath upon our enemies. Just remember, Starscream, that it is I, Megatron, who wields the true power of destruction. Now, go and retrieve this potato cannon and prepare to witness the true might of the Decepticons.
All right, sir. I present you the human potato cannon. It seems that I got this off a site called Craigslist. And it seems to be very crudely made. It can barely shoot a single potato, and it costs us about 5,000 Decepticon credits, which is an affordable sum. Also, I didn't buy any potatoes. I couldn't find any. But here, please, sir, have this. Oof. Alright, you leave? Here we go, there we go. And we go over here real quick. Because we still need to put down some things over here. A requester chest over here, requester chest over there. In we go, order this, order that. Yeah, you can order that. That is actually enough to be ordered up because this does take 25 seconds. So, yeah, come on here. We don't need to be stingy. Order up 10 of these, order up like 150 of these, and like 100 of these. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. Then, you over there, same thing. Order up like 40 of these, and maybe like 400 of these. We have it, we have it. Good, and then you guys over here can start just making this. Put it back out over there. Limit this by 1 stack. Did I actually limit you? I did limit you. Perfect. And that's also the only thing we're missing.
Starscream, you imbecile! What is this pathetic excuse for a potato cannon? It's nothing more than a jumble of scrap metal and duct tape.
Yep.
How dare you waste my time and our precious Decepticon credits on this worthless contraption? And to add insult to injury, you didn't even think to acquire the most essential component. The potatoes!
Yeah,
You truly are the epitome of incompetence, Starscream. Now listen closely, you fool.
Here we go, here we go.
Get rid of this abomination and refund our Decepticon credits immediately. And next time, if you dare to present me with another absurd idea, make sure it is actually worth my attention. Now clean up this mess. Go apologize to every Decepticon for your incompetence and come up with something useful for once in your miserable existence.
Oh,
I will
everyone?
not tolerate any more of your pointless endeavors.
Each one? You know how many... Okay. Megatron, how many Decepticons exist? How long will it take? There we go, there we go. Alright, that thing's done. So we can focus on that sooner or later. Worker food, worker food, worker food, starch. The starch recipe is coming in. You know what, let's work on that. Let's work on that. Now, we're going to be ordering in Relicia seeds. So we do need to make a station over here that will then export Relicia seeds. We might also kind of want to get rid of this kerfuffle over here because, well, some ground.
Starscream, your question is as pointless as your existence.
Thank
The
you.
number of Decepticons that exist is irrelevant. What matters is the strength and determination of those who are loyal to the cause. Quality over quantity, Starscream. I'd rather have a handful of loyal and capable Decepticons by my side than an army of incompetent fools like yourself. Now, enough with these futile inquiries, and focus on proving your worth to the Decepticon cause.
But, sir, it seems that you and I are the last two Decepticons remaining. Every other Decepticon out there has been wiped out by the Autobots. Sir, I'm your your most trustworthy ally. I'm the only person, I'm the only Decepticon you can rely upon. Sir, how do you feel about that? And then the program just alt F4s itself and goes like, nah, I'm out. I'm out. And Flashco, you're playing Space Block and you can't seem to keep power up every power. Oof. Yeah, power is important. And be careful of brownouts. Brownouts can definitely cause a lot of damage. Also, fly these boys. Good. Okay, the starch recipe. This one over here. We need a pulp mill for that. Pulp mill's over there. Bring some pulp mills. How many of these do we need? We need 3 of these. And actually, that's the wrong recipe, but I think it will still be fine because we want to do this recipe over here. Oh, actually, that's not done in the pulp mill. That's done in the solid separator. And then the powdered Relicia, that's done in the pulp mill. And we're going to need 4 of these. I think I picked up 4. Perfect. Assault operator is down here somewhere. Pom, 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 pom. There we go. Assault operator. Thank you very much. And then we turn the release seat into my groceries.
Starscream, you treacherous fool! How dare you spread such lies and delusions! The idea that we are the last two Decepticons standing is preposterous! I refuse to believe such nonsense! The Decepticons are a formidable force, and we will never be extinguished by the Autobots! I will not allow our legacy to crumble at the hands of our enemies! As for your claim of being my most trustworthy ally, do not mistake yourself for anything more than a mere pawn in my grand scheme. Trust is a luxury I do not afford easily, especially to someone as conniving and inept as you. My intentions are clear, Starscream. I am focused on our ultimate victory over the Autobots, and I will not let anything or anyone stand in my way, least of all you. Now, enough with your deceptive words and false claims. Get back to your duties and prove your worth if you wish to remain part of the Decepticon ranks. The fate of our cause rests on much more than just the likes of you and me.
I could hear him screaming from the door, man. What did I do? Why was he so pissed? Where is he? I missed most of the dialogue. Get back to your duty while Bolt is not there. There we go. Alright, what's the last message? Oh yeah, he was pissed. The treacherous fool lies in delusion. The idea that we are the last two Decepticons standing is preposterous. I refuse to believe such nonsense. Sir, it's a fact. I got it on paper over here and even documented by the Autobots themselves. We are the last two remaining Decepticons, sir. It's only you and me. Sir, I got a pink dress in the back room. Should I put on the pink dress, sir? He's gonna pop. He's so gonna pop. And something about the idea of you and Megatron being the last Decepticons is being preposterous. Yep. Most likely. The stream has gone into a dark place. Well, you have to. I mean, how do Decepticons reproduce? There must be some way of doing that, of being able to do that. All right, are we out of iron chests? How the fuck are we making iron chests? Oh, that's how we're out of iron chests. We don't even make them. What the hell, man? Iron chest, please. Yeah, I'll be fine. Good. But I got some knuppers. Here we go. We can put these all the way over there, so I don't snack them all on stream. Here we go.
What? Starscream, are you suggesting that I, Megatron, the mighty leader of the Decepticons, put on a pink dress? How dare you even entertain such a thought? I will not stoop to such absurdity and bring shame upon the Decepticon name! We are warriors, not some sideshow circus act! As for your claim that we are the last two Decepticons remaining, I refuse to believe it. The Decepticons are a force to be reckoned with, and I will not accept defeat at the hands of the Autobots. Whether your claims are true or not, I will not surrender to such notions of extinction. The Decepticon costs will endure, with or without you. Now, Starscream, regain your focus and stop with these nonsensical distractions. Our priority is the destruction of the Autobots and the fulfillment of our goals. Do not disappoint me any further, or you will face consequences far worse than a pink dress.
I think I need to make him a little more gullible. Because he just outright refuses to believe certain things. Alright. Starch, yes. Groceries, yes. Yeah, there we go. Let's make some workers' food. Now, technically workers' food is part of that food facility I was been talking about. So, maybe over here? We got a lot of space over here. I mean, I don't want to be fighting fighters today. We do also have a lot of space over here. Just a train track that goes down. Freaking silly. That's also no ores over there. It looked like an ore field, but it's not an ore field. But all the stations over here, I mean, these food facilities, they're also not going to be that big. And then we can have like a stack of inputs over here. Machines in the middle. A stack of outputs over there. And then wrap it around. Which also means we can reach the ore fields. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Also, where do we make the worker food? In an assembly machine, right? Yeah, in an automated factory. Good. So you over there, you make the workers food. Yeah, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 inputs. 9 inputs if you think about the food input as well. Yeah, the liquid input as well. Good. All right. Then, workers' food. It doesn't open over there with the worker food real quick. How many of these are we going to make? I mean, if we make 10 of these, we make 2 worker food per second. Which I guess is fine. I'm still not quite sure, and that's the info that I'm kind of missing over here, is how much worker food per second is going into this thing. Does it maybe say over here in the Pi Codex? Digosaurus. Native species on this planet over years of evolution have adapted to collect Nexit as an energy source. Exploited, the Digosaurus can be placed in the dig site. The Digosaurus requires food to work. Each food allows the Digosaurus to gather ores, more ores in the same trip. So workers' food gives you 8 ores. In larger, genetically enhanced version of the Digosaurus, the VCAT has 100% mining productivity. The worker tile is 200% mining productivity. Floor tiles such as a steel tile can improve running speeds of the Digosaurus. And the Digosauruses are expensive. I mean, we've now automated the production of the Digosaurus, so I don't really care about it anymore. But yeah, I mean, if they go back and forth on one food... I mean, basically... I mean, if you think about it, 8 ores per second... is gonna be 1 food per second. Makes sense, doesn't it? Though they do take some time to get that 8 ore in, so there's gonna be a bit of a delay from them walking over here, mining it and coming back. But in a sense, 8 ores per second is gonna be 1 food per second. So if we want to make a yellow belt out of it, we're gonna make 2 food per second. If we make 10 of these, that is already 2 food per second. However, if we want to make it go any faster, well, the upgraded creatures do give us mining productivity bonuses. So they will be working at the same speed, but with better bonuses. If we think about worker food, especially the quality worker food, which does require the normal worker food, as well as a whole bunch of weird stuff in it as well. Okay. Yeah, that's all doable. And then the... it basically... Ooh. Not quite sure if every 10 seconds, 16... Ugh. Could work. And the deluxe worker food is a whole bunch of extra on top, as well as a caged rock. Okay. We also need the worker food, the quality worker food, and the deluxe worker food to turn that into guano, but I don't think that this recipe is available. And I think some of the better creatures require better food as well. Could be the case. Could be the case. So if we go back to usage of worker food, yeah, it's still the same. Like every 10 seconds, one worker food goes in. That might be the thing we need to look for. Though the whole animation thingy and stuff like that is, maybe this is just an average. But yeah, basically 2 worker foods will give us 2 worker food per second will give us 16 raw Nexit per second. So yeah, and how much of this will we make? Well, I would say, I mean, this is 10 of these is 1 worker food per second. I would go for 20 of these, and the same is probably also going to be true for all of the other foods over here. Mukmuk's food, for example, over here. Yeah, that's going to be making then, if we do the same kind of build for the Mukmuk's food, we would be making 6 food per second. I'm just want to kind of have a look at the scale of this. Mukmuk, that's the wrong thing. Mukmuk's food. If we would be making 6 per second, it's kind of hard to see. There we go. We basically want, well, the mukmuxes we basically want to do for breeding and slaughtering. So 6 per second would mean we would have 7 reproduction facilities sitting around. If they run at crafting speed 1, which I think they do. Which will give us, which will eat 2 of the food. We could go all the way up to 21, which would mean we make up to 9 calves per second. But they also need more food. But yeah, you know what? I think this will be fine. If we make 20 of these, and we take this as a baseline, I think it'll be fine. And if not, then we can always add more baselines to it. So let's go for that. This over here will also make 4 food per second. Nope, not like that. So on tier 2, it will make 8 food. On tier 3, it will make 12 food per second. If we add speed and productivity modules to it, it will just be able to output on the same belt again. So that'll be fine as well. It also only stacks up to 10, so we don't need to worry too much about that. And then the only thing we do need to worry about that, and that's already something I kind of broke over here right from the get-go, is that we do need to have a distance of 3 over here. Because the inputs, we got 7 physical inputs. So we can do it like this, and we can do it like that. And then we got an extra input at the top and over here. Also, this happened. But you actually broke in a position where trains can go around you, so I don't care at the moment. Good, 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 good. There we go. Here we go. And then just bring in all of these resources and we are gonna be fine. Unless, of course, I build a belt in some kind of weird place. Good. Do something like this. Do something like that. Do something like this. There we go. There we go. Good, good, good. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Now I take the whole thing. Oh, we can't flip you? Oh, what the fuck, man? Really? God dang it. Alright, take these. Take the machines out. Flip the whole thing. Can't flip my ass. There we go. Take this whole thing. Just the machines. There we go. Of course you can flip. Alright. I did kind of forget the output inserters over here. Good. And that could be one of the food builds we're going to be doing. good. Doesn't really look that special, but it's good enough. It's good enough. If we look again at food over here, so basically 10 of these in a row. All of these, if we bring in like a full build of everything over here, nothing of these will ever back up, overflow, or blow up. We will also still have enough to even use other facilities as well. So this is good. This is good. All right. One thing that's missing? Power. What we could do is the alternate. Yep. There we go. Now we have an alternating middle line. Good. And then we also need some alternating. Actually, I'm not quite sure why we even chose to alternate. There was no reason to do so. Well, it's now alternating. There we go. Good. And then this over here will be the food block in total. And that's going to be making all the worker food. Now, things like starch will be coming in from the outside. And the more you think about it, I don't think it's a good idea to, at least at this moment in time, to move release seeds around. We might as well make the starch machine over here somewhere. We got enough space over here, most likely over there, to put down the starch machine. So that'll be fine as well. But don't we need release seeds? Not yet, but other food recipes are available. And other food recipes do require at some point in time release seeds. Good. Especially the cotton gut stuff. But for now, the starch will be coming from external. The starch will be coming in via a train. So we just need to focus on this. And then it's basically just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 inputs. 1 for blood, 1 for starch, tin, seaweed, skin, native flora, lard, guts. 8 stations. But we're going to be sharing these, of course, with other production sites. Once we do the orc food, we already got native flora, the seaweed, and the plastic. No, plastic is not in there. Or if we straight go up to quality orc food, which we probably should do, we've already got the flora, the seaweed, and the starch. So that'll be fine. Good. All right. Very simple build. It only requires a metric ton of inserters. So put you over there. Turn you into signals for later. And put you over there. The things we do for Nexit. Did we make any motors yet? Yeah, you did make 12 of these. Perfect. Oh, look at that. We got 3. Oh, they stack. But only make 1 stack, please. We don't need that many nuclear reactors. We also made some particle accelerators over here. Excellent. Okay, it's now 11 p.m. I'm kind of thinking, well, we should at least construct a bit. We should always alternate construction and planning. So let's set up the construction for the stations we're going to be making. And that, yeah, sorry about that. Every hour on the hour. Good. But we should at least set up the construction or plan out the construction of the thing we're going to be doing. Then we order up the stuff, bring it over, let the bots build that. And in the meantime, we're going to design another build. And then we can basically alternate our way all the way to victory. Let's see, which one is it? This one. Blue chest, please. And then start ordering up this. What we maybe also should start doing, and that's basically just a thing we probably should have been doing a while ago. Like a requester station like this. And a provider station like this. They basically got the same inputs, don't they? Do they have any kinds of difference in terms of items? No, they're fully identical. Perfect. Make a copy of this. Turn that into signals as well. Put you over there. We're going to do the same thing over here. So we can always preload or pre-request at least some stations. We already did that for the liquid station, and we're now just going to do the same over here for the loading stations, or the unloading stations. So then we always have like 5. Well, let's go for 10. So that there's like always like enough materials in here for 10 loaders or unloading stations, as well as 5 liquid stations. So if we kind of think about, hey, we might want to go somewhere where we want to make like a big liquid station or a big input-output station, we can already bring this stuff over. Good. All right. There are some stuff over there. We do got enough grenades over here. So let's go over there. Pull the train track down all the way to over here. Make the station, or at least start making the stations over here. We're probably not going to make them all over there. There should be bots over here. Perfect. So we can just attack into this bot network over there. And then start designing the food area. The food court, as we will maybe be calling it. And then bring over the stuff afterwards. It's also not too far away. So let's have a quick drive. Good. Also, how is the Digosaurus production? Okay, we made 4 of them. We got 4 Digosauri over there. Good. How is the dig site production? We got 18 dig sites over here. That's also good. And welcome back, everybody, from the ads. Sorry about that, but ads do happen every now and then. If you want to know what you missed, basically, we've decided that we're going to make the food court over there. And we are already ordering up some extra materials over here just for train stations. And we're just going to quickly build our way down there. Start up with the stations. And then we can think about making all the food that we need to make over there. Good. Okay, off we go. Squeeze through. Basically, the train track will be going more or less exactly over here. All right. Here we go. Blow them all up. There we go. Good. That train track will be going down, over, up. It will be... Ooh, it's a bit of a detour. It's almost worth doing this as a main line, but at the moment it will be a sideline. But first and foremost, we have to get through here. So, also, stop blowing yourself up, mate. There we go. Good. A new block seems to be working again, since I've got no ads for the past 2 streams. Ferox. Don't you notice that beard next to your name? Ferox, you're not getting any ads, because you're subscribed, mate. And you have been subscribed for 2 months already. Though I think you always got them gifted, or did you actually sub? No one tell him. Though he might also be talking about other streams. I mean, keep that in mind. He might try to subscribe twice. And then you just put in like a bug report with Twitch and goes like, Twitch, I can't subscribe to this guy. Twitch, you're broken. Twitch. And uBlock has been failing on YouTube recently. It only failed on me once, and it's like a while ago. But at the moment, I'm still not getting any ads on YouTube. But also, I'm also not accepting any cookies from YouTube, so I don't even think they can even check anything. And here, I thought uBlock was working. Nah, mate, you're good. Here we go. Alright, we actually don't need to go this way. Well, so be it. We want to go past this field. We do want to do a scoop to the left and then a scoop to the right. And Chrome is not allowing you to watch YouTube anymore, so your Brave usage occasionally increases. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, who makes Chrome? Yeah, that's Google. And who makes YouTube? Yeah, that's Google as well. So they probably have something built in that basically already tells you, like, oh yeah, this ad block over here, it will probably not work. It's a massive conflict of interest if you think about it. And I would not trust Chrome any which way about that. And to be perfectly honest with my Firefox over here, I mean, there's also people that don't like Firefox, but at the end of the day, just use the browser you want and make it work for yourself, and that's it. But with my Firefox over here, I've never really had any issues. I did try Brave out once, but I found that weird. It was like, ugh, I don't know. I don't know. You use Firefox for everything but Twitch. Well, that's also one way to do it. All right, requester time. 1, 2, 3. Firefox and Twitch will get along. Firefox and Twitch will not get along if you reject the cookies from Twitch. If we reject the cookies from Twitch, then Firefox will not be able to load. And why that is, I have no clue. Because technically, me rejecting the cookies should not matter. But Twitch then just goes like, ah, your browser doesn't work, I don't give a fuck. Here we go, here we go. Alright. Yeah, this is loads of space. Loads of space. The only issue you have sometimes is with the ALF tokens validating on third parties. Yeah. But then again, my Firefox is also set up in a way that every window is private. And cookies are generally just not accepted. Scripts, nope. Get the fuck out of here. Nothing. And some of the websites do look very primitive after that, and some break, and the ones that break, I don't care about. What do you use to use block cookies? I just use the built-in Firefox stuff for that. So you do, that's the only annoying part, and that is really annoying. Like, every time, it doesn't matter to which website I go, every time I get asked, like, don't you want to accept our cookies? I'm like, no! I don't want to accept any cookies at all. And they go like, okay. And then, of course, you also don't save the cookie that basically remembers the choice. So the next time you come over and go like, hey, you're a new guy. Do you want our cookies? You go like, no again. Every damn time. There's probably a plugin for that, but I've not really found one that I really like yet. And also really haven't really looked at one yet. But, yeah. That's the thing. Alright, that's in. That's in. Good, 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 good. Yeah, this is a bit off, but that's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. But yeah, it is really, really annoying that every website out there has basically some kind of cookie catch clause, and ugh. I get asked every time. The cookies popper thing is solved. Consent-o-matic, born at the Danish uni. Oh, I'll take a look at it. Because the consent is always no. And you know what I really dislike about those consent thingies the most? That usually you see like a big button that goes like here. Just click here to accept all. And if you want to look for the reject button, it's like hidden between layers and layers of bullshit. Absolute and utter bullshit. Oh. And whenever I see a website that does it like that, I just go like, hey, you know what, this website, I don't really care about you. I'll just go somewhere else. I'll find the same information you probably copy-pasted from somewhere, probably on over here. There we go. All right. Yeah, let me just copy that over real quick. And put it in the tab for later. Anyway, this from the Aarhus University. Excellent. Oh, I forgot about Snapchat again. No! Here we go. Ah! I hope there's a Pyanodons in the food court. Oh, maybe. Don't want our cookies? Please disable each of these 70 affiliates individually. Yeah. It also kind of shows you how much cookies are going around. I mean, at the beginning when cookies was like this idea of like here. Sometimes you just want to cache some data. You want to just store some data here and there. And this is a way to do it. And everybody was like, oh, that's cool. And then at some point in time, the tracking cookie was born. And ever since then, everybody is putting down tracking cookies everywhere. And it's kind of scary to see how many of those are going around. We recently got fined for not offering a single opt-out button. Ooh. Well, at least it seems somebody's taking care of it. But then again, that's also in Germany. And German laws against that, well, when there's a German law about that, there's also a German lawyer out there thinking like, I smell money. And then they act upon it. There we go. 50 grand cost of business, right? Well... Just keep in mind, that's exactly what's coming out of the pocket of your bosses, so yeah. Datenschutzbehörde. Yeah, they do take their jobs very seriously. Which is good and bad. I mean, they can be very, very precise and very, very sticky, but then again, it is also about topics that are very important, so yeah, I guess so. Which is also the reason, the question I always have, like, if somebody asks me, like, do you work with any kind of user data? I go like, no. I don't even want to touch the stuff. Leave me alone with it. It's only going to cost trouble. Please, no user data. Get the fuck out of here. You're just going to be Bimbo 1 and Bimbo 2, and that's all I need to know about you. Just anonymize everything. Good. And we're right, all the devs keep saying, this is shit, you need to do that, and they're tracking people, and then they're tracking people, it will be fine. Yeah. Good. That's a good question. Megatron, what do you think about tracking cookies? Oh, he's probably gonna love them. Because he wants to track the Autobots. Ah, shit. I'm pretty sure it's gonna go like, yeah, tracking cookies, bloody amazing. Here we go. Alright, this train track basically goes all the way back. We're definitely going to be pushing to the Iron Field. It's not really that big of a deal to build some train track over the Iron Field over here, as the mines can easily reach underneath the track. That is a pretty dense iron field. How thick is this one? 7 million. Lovely. A thing we're going to be doing at the end of the stream is we should do...
Tracking cookies, you say? I care not for the petty concerns of human technology. As the fearsome leader of the Decepticons, my focus lies on conquering worlds and crushing the Autobots, not on some insignificant lines of code. If it gets in my way or compromises our operations, I will obliterate it without a second thought. Tracking cookies, like the feeble humans who rely on them, are nothing but a nuisance to be eradicated. Now, stop wasting my time with your meaningless questions, and get back to ensuring the success of the Decepticon cause. And if you ever bring up tracking cookies again, I will slice through your circuits and leave you as nothing but a scrap heap.
There we go. Good boy, Megatron. More random tree. Oh, I hit the train tracks. I kind of missed this field over here. So we're gonna go in from over there. Good. Don't tell him you hurt his feelings. Megatron has no feelings. We know that. Megatron is a cold-hearted, absolute lunatic, powerful leader, and he has no need for feelings. Megatron is just that kind of a killing machine. If I ever would ask Megatron, how are you feeling? Please do tell me if anything is bothering you. He would probably scream at me. So Megatron, how do you feel? And now watch him go sob. And he goes like, oh, actually, been depressed for like 10 days already. We're probably also going to be running out of strange back. Not yet. There we go. And also good evening, Mastani. Hello there. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Well, I got some more grenades left. Here we go. Doing okay? Great. A bit more than off by one. Pretty much off by one grenade. There we go. It's statements that like that will cause a robot uprising. I mean, we've already put Megatron to the challenge of playing Mechabellum for us, and well, we're not gonna be in any trouble anytime soon. Trust me.
Feelings? Starscream, you dare to ask me about feelings?
Yes?
I am Megatron, leader of the Decepticons, and I have no time for the trivialities of emotions. I am driven by my insatiable lust for power and my unyielding desire for conquest. The only thing that bothers me is the existence of those inferior Autobots and their incessant resistance. But if I were to humor your pitiful question, I will admit that there are times I feel a sense of frustration when my plans are hindered by incompetence or betrayal.
What?
I am not devoid of awareness, Starscream. I simply choose to suppress such emotions in favor of ruthless determination and strategic brilliance. So, rest assured, no matter how you may try to probe into my inner workings, I will always uphold the image of the fierce and relentless leader of the Decepticons. Now, enough with this pointless conversation. Get back to your duties and ensure that my orders are carried out with precision and efficiency. And remember, Starscream, should you ever dare to question my stoic persona again, the consequences will be dire.
I hope I didn't broke him because I kind of already pressed the prompt key because I thought he was done. Let's see if he answers. He will probably answer Korean again. That pack of whiskey and a bottle a day, boys. Yep. A pack a day and whiskey a day, not a pack of whiskey a day. A pack of whiskey a day would probably be also quite a bit. All right. Put you from here. Good. All right. This is not one giant block. That's fine for now. We don't really care too much about that. We kind of forgot about the radars down there, of course. Let me just double check if there is currently a prompt going on or not. Uh-oh. Oh, it's gonna be Korean again. Not quite sure if he's even gonna be processing this because oh god. Well, have fun, lads! Get your notebooks out. There will be a test afterwards. Should be here any second. Pom pom pom. Oh, there's even more iron over there. Good. All right. So that will be the inputs. Machines will be over there. Good. Let's get some more stuff in then. Train. We need the train. We're gonna take this train over there.
스타스크림, 당신의 칭찬 따위에는 신경을 쓰지 않는다. 나는 메갈론, 디셉티콘의 강력한 지도자로서 알려져 있으며 경제에는 무관심하다. 나의 목표는 오토봇을 파멸시키고 우주의 지배권을 확보하는 것이다. 당신이 경제와 관련된 말 따위를 하더라도 그것은 나의 야망과 계획을 움직이는 법칙에는 아무런 영향을 미치지 않는다. 지금까지 당신은 나를 괴롭히기 위한 방법으로 경제적인 주제를 제기한 것일 뿐이다. 나의 결정력이나 지도자로서의 힘의 변화를 주는 것이 되지 않았다. 버러지 같은 생각은 멈추고 내 할 일에 집중하라. 스타스크림, 너의 어린 지성으로 그 무의미한 대화를 들닥치게 하지 마라. 다시 한번 말하지만 나를 방해하거나 신경 쓰지 않는 한 너와 같은 벌레는 신경도 안 써줄 테니.
Okay, you guys got that? There will be a quiz afterwards. What did he say? I got the transcript in Korean over here. I can't read Korean. Is that a mix of German, Japanese, and Chinese? No, it was Korean. For some reason, and it only happens, it's kind of funny actually. If I accidentally fumble the prompt button and I kind of slip off it, or if I press it too early, whatever the mic picks up, the AI translates that into Korean. And if you talk to ChatGPT in a certain language or in any language, it will answer in the same language, unless you tell it otherwise. And, well, since the text-to-speech, or the speech-to-text in this case, has translated it into Korean, we get Korean. At the end, you switch to Chinese. Now it's still Korean. I can see the Korean symbols. I mean, the Korean symbols are pretty easy to spot because they got all those circles in them. They're pretty easy to see and identify. So you might be right. There might be Chinese words in there as well, but I don't think it's the case. Also, no clue what he was talking about, but yes, I agree with him entirely. Korean is very cornery? No, Korean is very roundy. Yeah. I mean, we already had a little bit of Korean in Discord. Have some more Korean in Discord. If people want the transcript. There we go. That is definitely Korean. You said many Korean words with some understandable English ones. Yep. You got to ace the test? Nice. Interestingly enough, it will also answer differently depending on the language, so it might give you a completely different answer from the same questions in Chinese and English. Most likely. Also, it might also be the case that sometimes you can't answer in the same way because of the way the language works. But yes, I think Korean is roundy, Chinese is more boxy, and Japanese is more cursively. Well, Chinese and Japanese have the same symbol or similar symbols. Oh, Simrock, there we go. He gave us the translation. He probably put it into Google Translate. I don't care about your compliments. I know Mr. Megatron, the powerful leader of the Decepticons. I am indifferent to the economy. My goal is to destroy the Autobots and secure the universe. Even if you talk about the economy, it has no effect on the laws that drive my ambitions and plans. You've only brought up economic topics as a way to annoy me. It doesn't make a difference in my decision-making leadership skills. Stop thinking like trash and focus on your job, Starscream. Don't let your young intellect engage in the meaningless conversation. I'll say it again, I don't care about bugs like you. Oh wait, ooh. It got formatted. Don't care about bugs like you as long as they don't bother me. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. Good. So that thing over there is currently building and getting prepped. We don't really need much to worry about that. We could and maybe should just bring over the materials real quick because we can't do that. And then we're gonna take a look at uranium processing. Because we definitely also do want to do uranium processing. So what do we need over here? Well, we definitely do need whatever is in... it never got requested. So let's look at uranium processing. I picked up too much shite. Oh, yeah. Take this out. All right, uranium processing. I kind of remember a couple of steps that we need. We need jaw crushers. Come on, bots, bring me stuff. Also, take this stuff away, please. We're gonna need some jaw crushers. We're gonna need some impact crushers. We're gonna need secondary crushers. So there they are, jaw crushers. we are gonna need agitators. I still kind of remember some of the parts. Korean is very right angles and circles. Japanese is cursive and Chinese is weird. Yeah, Chinese is definitely weird. But Japanese is also kind of weird. I mean, they got like 3 alphabets, and they use basically they use different alphabets to basically put the words apart. So if you have like a long word, and that's basically 3 words, they will use 3 alphabets for that. Leaching stations. Do we need leaching stations for the uranium processing? I think we did. Pom 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 pom. No pulp mixers. We definitely do need the agitators. And that's a good question. How far do we take the uranium processing? I like, doesn't Chinese have a special character for every word? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. They absolutely do. Also, oh, you're out of melamine. You're looking forward to Bolt's Radioactive Spaghetti. It's not going to be as impressive as the previous one. Is this another impact crusher? We got 2 of them. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Windsinger, hello there. Thank you so much for the follow. Also, forgot about Snapchat again. Agitators. A centrifuge, I think, was also in there. Not the pan, none of these. It'll be fine. Stop on following people. I kind of have... Oh. And thank you for the follow again. I kind of have sometimes a bit of a suspicion what it might be. I mean, if you click on a button, that button is highlighted. And if you click space, that button will get clicked. And I sometimes have the feeling that people sometimes click on the follow button, and then they want to type in chat, but they either miss it, and they start typing already, and then they hit space, and then they unfollow. That is my suspicion and how that is kind of breaking apart. It could be something else as well, but that's usually what I think about why you sometimes get unfollowed from like a random streamer you're following. It could also be something completely stupid. It most likely is something completely stupid. All right, jaw crushers. Uranium processing here. Uran. They often end up hovering over the heart. Over the heart for some reason. That could also be the case. I mean, you click something and then you do something else, and you might just accidentally click it again, and you don't get an unfollow notification. So Germans stick multiple words together in a way that wouldn't fit the traditional Scrabble board, and the Chinese would need 3 different sets of pieces of boards to play. Got it. And the Chinese just got a bigger Scrabble board or something like that. Actually, Chinese Scrabble would probably be very boring, because basically every time you put down something, it's like, I put down a word. It's worth 1. And then the next person comes on. I can't even attach to that word, because every word is singular. You can't play Scrabble in Chinese, I think at least. Maybe instead of putting words together and making words longer, you have to make sentences or something like that. There we go. All right. Good, crushing it. Then, grade 1 goes to the grade 2 by means of the impact crusher. There we go. Impact crusher. Then, grade 2 goes into, the secondary crusher into uranium powder. That will be you. Make the powder. Then, once we're at the powder stage, we throw it into the leaching station, where we turn it into pulp. Leaching station. There they are. We turn that into pulp. Then, from there on out, it goes into an agitator, where we turn it into pulp stage 3. Then it goes again into a leaching station into pulp stage 3. So 1, 2, 3. And then from over here, we combine it up with some iron dust. We're going to be making iron dust on site, and we turn that into yellow cake in another agitator at the end. Good. And I think yellow cake is the first final product we're going to be doing, because yellow cake goes into uranium 235 and 238. It goes into uranium hexafluoride, which is the actual, I think... wait, what? Do we not have? Yeah, I think that's the actual uranium processing later on, if we want to use uranium for power. And it goes only into those two. Okay. But yeah, yellow cake into uranium. Okay, we do have to take a look at uranium hexafluoride real quick. So we can make uranium hexafluoride out of that. Uranium hexafluoride 70. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, did they hide it over here? Wait a minute. 70 and 39. Oh. Is it all in here now? Wait a minute. I'm a little bit confused about all of this. Why are you dealing with the hexafluoride? I kind of want to know what's going to happen after we get to go from yellow cake. If we want to export yellow cake or not. But now I'm kind of curious to see how the later stage of uranium works. But all of these... Ah, there we go. Yeah, FNEI can't handle input recipes over there. So... uranium hexafluoride, 70 to 88 gets turned into 89 and 54. 89 gets turned into... okay, we basically always split it apart, and then we have a bit of a feedback loop. Oh, but that's going to be an amazing feedback loop. Oh, that's going to be a pyramid, isn't it? A straight-up pyramid. Let's see, 28. It's going to be a semi-pyramid, I think. So basically, the first step over here is... I'm not quite sure what the first step is going to be. But you take whatever it is first, and you get like a lower and a higher out of it. The higher goes into the next higher level, the lower goes into the next lower level. And then you split it up again. And then the lower level goes back into the higher level. So it's not going to be a pyramid. It's going to be a diamond. Oh, I can't wait for this one. I'm looking forward to this one. The iterations of the chain are absolutely brilliant. I can see the pattern emerging, but for the pattern to be fully visible, I would need to fully indulge myself, which we're not going to do today. But we're going to be doing soon, because it's also straight after here. Actually, I kind of... well, we can't see the things. That's the annoying part. Also, I'm not quite sure where it actually starts. That's the other part. Oh, we start with 70 degrees. There we go. All right. Uranium. So we start with the 70 degree one, which goes into this one. And then we halve it into 89 and 54. 89 goes into here again, which halves into 114 and 70. The 70 feeds back into here, which then goes back up. So we have an ongoing feedback loop every time, all the time. But I don't think we need to feed it back. I think we can just replicate the machine at the end and just fling it around. Or maybe we can do something else with it. I can see some nice patterns in there. And then the 114 goes into here, where we then turn it into 147 and 89. 89 goes back into here. Yes. Oh, this is going to be fun. And degrees is concentration. Oh, that's concentration. Okay. And then... so what do we do? Ah, there we go. the one that falls out of the bottom just turns back into uranium-238. Okay. Oh, that's going to be a lot of fun. So what do we end up with at the end? Probably with the 241. However, it goes further. Once we get to stage 2, yeah, then we get to like 242, 309. And then we just continue, keep doing this until we get, I think, to the 10,000th one at the end. And the build is always going to be the same, and it's always going to be replicating itself. Oh, that's gonna be a fun build. I'm looking forward to that one. You're not gonna spoil this. You're still gonna love it. I already want to do it, but one step at a time. Let's focus on this one first. Check the nuclear power buildings. Yeah, I think these over here. Where are they? Maybe a little bit smaller. Yeah, it consumes uranium hexafluoride. Max consumption is 300 kilowatts. And I guess based upon the temperature. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. And it doesn't really say over here, but I guess based upon the temperature, we get a certain output. Maybe it's in here somewhere. That's the MOX shells, the plutonium. Over there. That's the neutrons, molten salt, molten salt, molten salt. Yeah, there must be a temperature-based thing in here somewhere. Hot molten salt, TBT. Yeah, we're gonna figure that out later. But for now, let's focus on making yellow cake. We're gonna make a cake. Let's focus on the cake first, one step at a time. All right. Ratio time. Uranium exaflate temperature is bound to the crafting speed of those reactors. Yeah, I thought something like that. Good. But that will be for later. Good, uranium grade 1. So, 4 of these make 1 uranium grade 1. Uranium grade 1 over here. Wait a minute. That's only one recipe. And 4 of these eat 1 uranium grade 1. Oh, so that's already 1 to 1. So, the jaw crusher goes 1 to 1 with you over there. Because you over there, every 4 seconds, you require 1 uranium grade 1. And every 4 seconds over here, you're going to be making 1 uranium grade 1. Perfect. They go 1 to 1. Excellent. Done. Then, every 4 seconds, we're also going to make 0.2 of uranium grade 2. Uranium grade 2 goes into here. Every 4 seconds, you're going to need 1 of these. So, this is a 1 to 5. So, if you have like 5 of these, we're going to need 1 of these. Every 4, you eat 1. And every 4, you make 0.2. So it's going to be all of these, and then you at the end. And then... Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong machine. That's the wrong machine. Wait, are we missing one? No, we're not. Wait a minute. I'm being also kind of stupid again. Every 4 seconds, we're going to make 1 uranium grade 1 over there. And in addition to that, every 4 seconds, we're going to make 0.2. So 4 machines over here make 1.2 uranium grade 1. Which means if we have 5 of these, we're going to be making 6 uranium grade 1. So it's a 5 to 6 ratio. So 5 of these to 6 of these. Maniac, thank you so much for being there. Have a good one. Until next time. Good. Alright, 5 of these to 6 of these. That seems super duper fair. And... oh, we might be able to make a nice pattern out of that. But let's keep on going. Good. That means we've got 6 of these, which means we're going to be making 1.5 powdered uranium per second. 1.5 powdered uranium per second goes into... well, 4 of these eat 1. 6 of these eat 1.5. So after this step, it's again 6 of these. Is it all the same speed? Oh, this is kind of boring. Well, so be it. And then it's going to be 6 of these. That's a little bit more than 6. Let's do it like this. Alright, because it's all on the 4-second crafting loops over here. And then I have 4-second crafting loop again. So 6 of these. That's 7. And then at the end over here, it's yet again this thing over here. Well, that's a bit disappointing. But basically, that's the uranium build. Alright. Let's take this thing apart a little bit. Especially over there. Here we go. Yeah, this is already a bit... This is already going to be a bit weird, but sure. Okay, the number 2 input is over there. This one we can at least flip around a bit. How does the number 1 input look? Nah, that doesn't work like that. So, do it like this. Oh, this is horrible. This is absolutely horrible. Maybe put you over there. I mean, they have the exact same ratio over and over and over. And this actually makes a little bit of sense because at least now all the steam is on the same side. So, yeah, it's... Oh, what the fuck, man? Why? We're gonna need 6 of those. Which then also means... I mean, these over here also go 1 to 1. And then... Now comes the interesting part. Because these over here go 1 to 1 as well. However, we got 5 of these and they go into 6 of those. Yeah, that's not gonna work. We could ignore it and go up from a 5 to 6 to a 6 to 6. And then we don't need to worry about anything. And then these machines over here will be like a little bit under par. But you know what? That's fine. But then it's gonna be the most ugly machine ever. Absolutely the most ugly machine ever. Is it gonna be an abomination? Yes. I just want to check if there is... No, there's no productivity in here. Maybe in the last step over here. No. Oh, it's gonna look like bananas. Now, there is one thing where we have to be careful about, and that's over here. This over here can technically get stuck because both of these make the same product. So both of these need to combine the output first before they send it off. And it's going to be very important that we're going to take the input from above first as a priority input, else things will go bad. And if we already have something like this, then we might as well go for the correct ratio. You thought your build was quite pretty for uranium, if you recall correctly? We will see. All right, so basically, yeah, we're going to start off with these then. These are going to exist somewhere, and if we do this kind of gently and kind of cool, we can do something like this, where over here, you are going to be Uran. Grade 2, and you're going to be stone. Oh, eh. Stone. Yeah, because we make that. Do we get anything about... Oh, we also get sand out of that later on. We have to keep that in mind. But crushing this over here, that gives us gravel. Ooh, we're gonna get a whole bunch of stuff out of that. Good. But we could then do this over here. Then comes the filter. And at this point in time, everything is going to be uranium grade 2. And that then goes somewhere. There we go. And this one over there, doesn't really matter what it is. That just pushes out. So then we have these boys over here. And of these, we can make 5. Good. They will work together hand in hand. And then what we basically need to do is, for now, first, get rid of all the crumple. So that will be leaving. And second of all, consolidate all of the uranium grade 2. There we go. So you. And you'll be like this. So that will all be consolidated. Whereas the other stuff is just gonna leave the other way. Come on. Don't be silly. Oh. Good, 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 good. And then just add uranium to it. You round it? Yeah, this is gonna be fine. So that's gonna be like the first part of the machine. Okay, let's move all of these away. Then, next part is gonna be 6 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're gonna be eating whatever's coming out of this pipe. And then it's gonna be... Oh, what the hell, man? I think we might just want to use some pipe or something similar. Actually, can we not do... Oh. Oh, that's way better. That's way better. Look at that. And the steam is still on the same side. And then place you on the top. But you're also going to be like slightly offset. There we go. And then it's a little bit less hideous. How much steam do we need? That's a good question. No, that's already too deep. There we go. You. So the first step over here is going to be eating 75 steam per second. Then 75 again, so 150 per second. And then at the end, it's gonna be 200 steam per column. So that is fine. Later on, it will be up to 800 steam per column, but that's fine. We can definitely use one of these over here. And then the rest over here is just steam processing. Good. As for the steam pipe, the steam will be coming from somewhere. Probably somewhere further south. So we can just do the steam like this. The sulfuric acid, similar. You have an air. Will be coming from somewhere from the south. And then the only thing that's going to be left over here is we're actually going to be making quite a bit of yellow cake. This is going to be pushing out quite a bit, actually. Like 4 of these already make a yellow belt of yellow cake. And the yellow belt of yellow cake, at the moment, that would go into the particle accelerators. And this thing over here is probably also going to decide how big we're going to be making this thing. Because if we make 4 of these, and we make a yellow belt of yellow cake, and we add like 10 particle accelerators to the thing, that's 10 gigawatts of energy. That's a lot of gigawatts. Or if it's a yellow belt of yellow cake, it's going to be 15 of these. That's 15 gigawatts of energy. That's like everything we own. Gigawatts, yeah. Sticking to the idea that you really don't want to overskill. Yeah, I can see that. But then maybe let's go from further beyond. So what is the actual goal we want to do over here? The actual goal we want to do over here is make nuclear samples. Nuclear samples or chemical science. Chem. And for chemical science, we're gonna need the nuclear samples, and we need 1 nuclear sample every 4 minutes or 240 seconds. To make 1 nuclear sample, we're gonna have to make 1 plutonium-238 every 4 minutes. Plutonium-238 is made out of... It's made by chance, very low chance, out of plutonium oxide. What do we do with all the other plutoniums? All the other plutoniums are gonna get stockpiled, I guess, because... we can't do shit with them. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely a good rabbit hole. Okay, at least the plutonium-239, we can turn those into fuel rods, which we can use for good stuff. So we also need that for the atom bomb. Perfect. And for later on for the Mox fuel shells and some other stuff. But yeah, nuclear power. So that's maybe something we want to get in earlier, or as early as we can. So that we can turn the plutonium back into uranium and some americum. And americum we can turn into fuel rods Mark II. Good. Plutonium 241. If we blast it with some neutrons, we can turn that into americum 241, plutonium 242, and plutonium 241. This one over here goes back into americum. The other americum goes into plutonium. That will yet again be another deadly stockpile. All right. Plutonium 240. We can turn that into plutonium 241 once we get to nuclear power stage 2. So never, ever, ever. Plutonium 239. Fuel rods, we already knew that. And then there's a 2% chance that we get plutonium 238. All right. 15 of them. So basically, that is 0.3. We got 2 minutes. So if we take 240. Oh, wait. No, what is it going to be? We're basically making... We can make 0.3 per second. And if we do that for 240 seconds, we're going to make 72. So we can scale this down quite much. How far do we need to scale this down? Basically to the amount... We were basically making 0.3 every 5. And that's basically, we're going to be making 0.06 every second. And if we go by 240, and we need 1 every 240. 1 every 240 is going to be 0.00416666. And that's the amount that we need. And that's the other amount that we make. So if we take 0.6 and divide that by 0.0041, no, that's not going to be the correct answer. That's 14. I'm calculating bullshit over here. And we do need an endlager, yes. We definitely do need an endlager. Sorry, I tried to calculate how much we need of this per second. I mean, let's go again. Sorry. So, we need 1 of these every 240 seconds. That is what we need. So, 1 every 240. We're definitely going only for 1 of these, which also means we're going to go for 12 chemical science every 240. That's going to be our target. Everything else for now seems very ridiculous, unless we kind of deduce that we can scale it up again. So we're going for a target ratio of 0.0041 per second. This recipe over here already makes, that's 0.3 divided by 5, 0.06. That is 15 times the amount we need. Which means we only need to do this recipe at 1/15th of a time. Which means it's probably good enough if we make something like 0.3 plutonium oxide per second. Or the other way around. Every plutonium oxide turns into 0.06 plutonium 238. No, into 0.012 plutonium 238. And then we have it, because then it is this, sorry. And then every plutonium oxide per second turns into 0.12. No, 0. God damn it. Numbers, man. Why am I doing numbers at this hour of the night? It's almost midnight over here. My brain is going to explode. 1 plutonium oxide turns into, 5 plutonium oxide turns into 0.3 per second. Yeah, 5 per second turns into 0.3 per second. So 1 turns into 0.12 per second. No, 0.06. There we go. Yeah, that's correct. So 0.06, divide that by 0.00416. And then we're back to 14, which I already had before. So what the fuck did I just calculate? That we still need this at a rate of 1 every 15. We need to make 1 plutonium oxide every 15 seconds. Alright. So 1 plutonium every 15 seconds. Okay. You know what? Things will back up. Let the system figure it out for itself. So let's just have a look at what we actually need to do over here. Plutonium peroxide over there requires a little bit of antimony peroxide. This one over here already makes 5 plutonium oxide per second, so that's also not going to be that big. And then the antimony phosphate over there needs some hydrogen peroxide. This step over here does take some time. Here we go. I think you get the power in campsites, so it's a lot less painful. We do get a bit of power out of it. That is very true. Yeah, this step over here is definitely going to take some time. Though we might just need to... We can just place some more centrifuges to offset this. And then antimony oxide over there. Purex concentrate. And then antimony phosphate, which comes out of the used up uranium fuel cell. So basically, we need to run a nuclear power plant that uses up the fuel cells. We're going to use that for power, which, oh, now that I think about it, will offset, of course, the power demand that we have. We could maybe even make it in a closed power circuit. Or into a close-to-close power circuit. So, all right. Wait a minute. It's a trap! What? Using this power is a trap? No. I know what I'm doing. It's not gonna be a trap. I mean, the thing which you do need to keep in mind is... How to put it? I do want to use... I don't really want to use the power to power the base. I want to use this power only to power the particle accelerators, if possible. And then only top it up from the base. But I'm not quite sure if we can do it. Let's have a look at you real quick. So, you over there, you consume 10 gigawatts of power at an efficiency of 20%. So basically, constant consumption, efficiency is 20. So whatever kind of fuel we put in, we only get 20% out of that. So if we go back to the uranium fuel cell, wherever the fuck that thing is, over there, if we put in the fuel cell, that thing has 4 gigajoules of energy. 20% of that is 800 megawatts. And... Ooh. Okay, he's going to fuel right fast. 800 megawatts gives us nothing. Nothing at all. Output 2 gigawatts. Or, wait a minute. Is it the other way around? Because it does say output 2 gigawatts, but we have to put in fuel in a value of 10 gigawatts. And if we go back to the fuel cell over here does come with 4 gigajoules. So 5 fuel cells will be good to fire it up. Oh, how does this calculation go now? Does it even heat up at all? Because usually, when you put in the fuel cell has so much energy that it basically declares how long the reactor will be running. And usually it has more energy than the reactor consumes, so it will be consumed over time. But if this one over here eats a constant 10 gigawatts of energy, and we throw in 4 gigajoules, it does heat up. The reactor should be at best thought as an assembler for depleted fuel cells. Yes, I think it's more an assembler. Like, it will just go in, it will immediately just blow up, and then it goes out. It will probably heat up, but I don't think we can use the heat for anything. Absolutely anything at all. We could think about maybe using neighborhood bonus, because we do get a neighborhood bonus of, I think, 100%. Where's the thing? There it is. Yeah, neighbor bonus is 100%. But even if we fully... It even comes with assembler symbols over here. What the hell? It won't blow? Yeah. Yeah, it's just gonna be like a little crafter reactor. You could put an electric smelter in. Maybe. I mean, it will still heat up. So how many fuel cells could we make then? That's also a thing. I mean, if we make 3 uranium-235 per second, we could make 1 fuel cell per second. And that 1 fuel cell is, yeah, it's not going to be even enough. If we go back to you, oh yeah, we need to particle accelerate this. I kind of forgot. We get it at a ratio of 1 to 9. And for the fuel cell, we're going to need it at a ratio of 1 to 5. So we are... Yeah, we're going to be backing up on uranium-238. That is fine. That is fine. So we don't need to worry about that too much. We just get some extra uranium-238, which actually is pretty good because we could probably use it for ammo or something like that. So that we can't see how many crafts the reactor made. Yeah. But whatever we make over here, it just immediately goes into there and then turns up into your used fuel cell. Can you prot any of the uranium chain? No. maybe the final parts at some point in time. Maybe the fuel cells, usually you can prot these, and these are made in the factory. Let's have a look at that, because we have not put on the factory yet. Do you have a factory on me? No. There's a factory over there. Here we go. Yeah, this final step over here we can prot, so that's gonna be good. Good. But yeah, but that doesn't really matter. So you basically, if you want to run at a good speed, you're gonna need 0.2, I think. You need 3 every 15. That is 1 every 5. Yeah, 0.2 uranium-235 per second. That is what you need. If we use you over there, you're going to be making 0.1 per second. Ha! Okay, now we're slowly getting into the power of ratios again. So, perfect. Give me this one. Give me this boy. And this is probably going to dictate how big the build is going to be. You there. You're going to be doing the yellow cake processing. You make 0.1 uranium every 10 seconds. So, you. And you. Wait, you make 0.1 every 10 seconds. Oof, wait a minute. You and you over there. You over there, yeah, that's 0.1 every 10 seconds. That's not 0.2 every 10. That's still fucking slow. And Ryan, thank you so much for being there today. Have a good one. Because, yeah, you need like 3 every 15. Or 0. Oh, you need 0.2 per second. Alright, if we put down these 2 over here, make 0.2 every 10 seconds. If we scale it up, to this amount, and we're not going to do it, just to point it out. This amount over here. How much switch rate do we need? We don't need this much, I already know that, but just to give a division of scale. This over here is the good ratio, but this over here is also 20 gigawatts of power. That's not something that we want. If we just see this as a crafting machine in the middle, those fuel cells over there, we're basically going to be making 1 fuel cell per second, but that is not what we want. Because 1 fuel cell per second is then going to be turned into 10 antimony phosphate per second. 10 antimony phosphate per second is going to be turned into 20 antimony phosphate. 20 antimony phosphate over there is going to be turned into 400 plutonium peroxide. 400 plutonium peroxide is going to be turned into 40 plutonium oxide. That's way too much. 40 plutonium oxide is then going to be turned into, and I'm just going to use the calculator real quick because my brain is busting nuts over here. 40 times 0.02, 2%. No, wait. That's going to be 8 because we divided by 5 first. So 8. We do 8 times this craft times 0.02, that's the chance of the craft, times 30. That's going to be turned into 4.8 plutonium-238 per second. There we go. There you have it. So this setup over here goes into 4.8 plutonium-238. Not per second, but this in total, in whatever we crafted over here. Or at least the amount of fuel cells we make over here with this setup turns into 4.8 of that. We need 1. So that's what we're gonna go for. That's what we're gonna go for. Let's double check the calculation over here. If we have 4 of these, 4 of these every 10 seconds make... Oh, we make 10 times 10%. Oh shit, that's the difference. Wait, there's a difference. Yeah, each one of these machines makes 0.1 per second because we make 10 times 10%. So it's basically, yeah, 0.1 per second. So this makes 0.4 per second. Okay. 0.4 uranium-238 per second. That can turn, okay, that makes a way different calculation over here. You only need 0.2. So this is actually the correct ratio. Sorry, I was talking bullshit. Perfect. That also means over here, we're going to be making 1 every 15. Oh, wait, 1 every 15. So if we go back to the calculation over here for you, this is also going to be 1 every 15. And now this is the important part, every 15 seconds. 1 used up uranium fuel cell is going to be making 10 antimony phosphate every 15 seconds. That's going to be turned into 20 phosphate every 15 seconds. That's going to be turned into 400 peroxide every 15 seconds. That's going to be turned into 40 plutonium oxide every 15 seconds. And that's then going to be turned into 40 of these. This part is the one that fucks me kind of up. So 40 plutonium oxide divided by 5. That's 8 crafts, or worth 8 crafts. And then times, and that's basically the previous calculation again. So that will turn into 4.8 plutonium-238 every 15 seconds. That's basically going to be turning into 0.3 plutonium-238 every 15 seconds. There we go. That's the important part. 0.3 every 15. Right, 0.3 every 15. That means we're making 0.02 plutonium-238 per second. If we let it run for 240 seconds, that will give us 4.8 again. You know what? That's fine. Let's just go for this. Time for XO yet? Nah. I think this will be fine. So we're just going to make it so that this is going to be our baseline. We're going to be running this. And that'll be fine. So if we go back over here, that means we need to make 2 yellow cake per second. Because each one of these eats 1 yellow cake per second. Which means one of these over here is already making 4 yellow cake per second. Give or take a little. I mean, it's making 15 every 4. That is basically 3.75 per second. We could double it down if we want to, but I don't think we want to. So this whole setup over here, suddenly it's going to shrink into this tiny bump fluff thing of a thing over here. Where we need this over here. And we kind of calculated like the perfect ratio over here. I don't think we need that. We're just going to need 2 of these. And that's that. That's the whole ratio over here. That's where uranium will be bumping in. Wait a minute, we do need this over here though. good. And we just want to want it. Wait a minute, you're missing a priority input. Oh, let's talk about cake is making you hungry. This is one of those cakes you should not eat. So it's definitely going to be like a very, very baby reactor setup at first. And then the big uranium processing probably comes later. Good. All right. So you are doing that. Now, let's have a look at what happens after this. Because now we get into the region of mixers and other stuff. So let's make the other half of the machine. And let's see what's at the end of it. And the other good thing is, I mean, if that machine is just that size, so be it. If we kind of misbuild it or we kind of feel it's off, it's small enough that we can just say like, hey, you know what, scrap it, start over. So we're going to need mixers to make the antimony phosphate. The antimony phosphate goes again into the centrifuge, we have that. The Purex concentration, we never really looked at what we do with the Purex concentration. We don't do anything with that, it goes into a pit where we will store it for later. Antimony phosphate over there, then yet again another centrifuge, and hydrogen peroxide, we can bring that in. Antimony phosphate Mark II goes into yet another pit where we use it for later. Plutonium peroxide goes then in an evaporator into the plutonium oxide, and at the end it goes into the particle accelerator again. Oh shit, there's another particle accelerator! Ah! Oh. And if this whole setup over here eats like 4 gigawatts of power, I think it will be fine. Alright, one of these. Particle accelerator. Mixer again. Evaporator. Centrifuge, centrifuge. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. We almost got it. We almost got it. So. Yeah, this one over here. 0.2 per second. So we are running this at... Oh, are these the same speed? These are the same speed, are they not? They are the same speed. Are they? No, they're not. Every 15 you eat 10. And every 15 we make 1. So it is a bit different. Let's put you down real quick. There we go. This one over there. So every 15 you make 1. So technically this over here is the 10-to-1 ratio. What the hell, man? No. So 1 used up uranium fuel cell is coming out every 15 seconds. We did that calculation. It should all be fine. So let's just figure out, let's ignore the input over here. Let's figure out the ratio from this point. Antimony phosphate is going to be the next part. So you over there, every 50 seconds. And you over there, every 150 seconds. So one of you makes... Yeah, one of you makes 1,000 antimony phosphate every 150 seconds. Oh, that's going to be a horrible ratio. Oh, no. Yeah, every 15 seconds you get... Or every 150 seconds you make 1,000. If we manage to feed you, that's gonna be the thing. If we okay, we do need to... Damn. I was hoping I could skip it. I cannot. This one over here is basically running at 10% capacity. We know that. So basically, we're making 10 every 15. Which means... Yeah, which means 150 seconds in, we make 100. That would still mean we need 20 centrifuges over here. Excuse me? $20 of these. Which one is it? Probably... Oh, they both take that long. This one. Good. All right. I just need to double and triple check this. It's getting that crazy. Oh. Yeah, we're making one used of uranium fuel cell every 50 seconds. So all of this is running at 10%. So you do make 10 every 15. In 150 seconds, you make 100. In 150 seconds, these over here, each of these eats 5. So 5, 10, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. This over here consumes what you're making. Horrible. And then that, if we scale it up at a clock of 150 seconds, each one of these makes 10. So that's going to be 200 antimony phosphate every 150 seconds coming out. Ah, perfect. This is also at 150 seconds. Are these going 1 to 1? No, these are going 1 to 2. These are naturally going 1 to 2. So immediately get the next one of these out, and we're going to switch you over to this. Wait, no, we're going to switch you over to this. So these over here are already, you make, yeah. One of you, doesn't matter the crafting time, you make 10. Same crafting time, you eat 5. So it's already going to look different. We're basically going to do something like this. There you go. Good. And we should use long head inserts for this because we got the space for it. All right. All of these 40 over there, go away. Gonna be replaced by 40 of these. So 1, 2, yeah, that should be good for pipes. 2, 4, 8, 10. Yep, and then 40 of these. Bish, bosh, bish. I need to check my numbers. Seems to be correct. What comes after that? So we do this, we do that, and then it all goes... Okay, all of this then goes into a single evaporator. Because this one over here eats like 100 every 2 seconds. So after we get to the evaporation part, it's basically just gonna be... I think you're generous with how many use of fuel cells you're making. I am. Okay, this part over here is going to be the simple part because then we go into the plutonium oxide. You make basically 5 per second, and then if you want to make the perfect ratio out of this, which we're not going to be doing, I guess for now I'm just going to turn that into one of these. There we go. And then just 1 to 1 these. All right. Let's do one more calculation, and then afterwards my brain is just going to shut off. This setup over here. This is the setup we need to talk about. Why 40 now? I think we will have to see. For some reason I came up with 40. It feels very off. It feels very, very, very off. I think it should maybe only be 4 and maybe not 40. But there's probably like an off by 10 or something like that. Okay. This is the starting point. We got one of these running 24/7. One of these running 24/7 requires 0.2 uranium-235. That's what these two provide. Each one of these provides 0.1 uranium-235 per second. And this one over here requires 0.2 per second. So 2 of these go into one of these, which also means we are going to be making 1 uranium fuel cell every 15 seconds. Then it goes into the reactor. I believe it comes out of the reactor straight away. That's at least what I'm going to be assuming. And then we're going to be continuing on over here. We're getting 1 used up uranium fuel cell every 15 seconds. So basically, this recipe over here will take us 150 seconds. So in 150 seconds, we make 100 antimony phosphate 1. Here we go. Here we go. 40 is not correct. Are you sure about that? I mean, 1 used up uranium fuel cell over here makes 10 antimony phosphate every 50 seconds. Then, this one over here. Never mind, 40 is correct. Mark 1 buildings. Yes, I'm pretty sure it is correct. Because that in 150 seconds, we make like 100 antimony phosphate 1. In 150 seconds, if we want to consume 100 antimony phosphate 1, we will need 40 machines. We will need 40 fucking machines. And that is this row, this row, and that row. There we go. There we go. And then these naturally go 1 to 2 with the next machine because every 150 seconds we make 10 antimony phosphate. And every 150 seconds one of these eats 5. So it's already a natural 1 to 2. And then out comes the plutonium peroxide. So all of these machines over here, we got 80 of these. We're basically making about 50 plutonium peroxide per second, give or take a little. Oh, we actually do need 2 of these. Good that I checked. We do need 2 of these then. Which then... Well, it's not going to be exactly 10 per second because we're just going to be making a little bit more than 50. But we're going to make about 6 plutonium oxide per second out of all of that. Which means we are running this over here per second as well. Yeah, it seems to be correct. It seems to be very, very, very correct. 40 is correct, 60 centrifuges overall. I got 120. Well, I guess we can half it down. It's still going to eat like 5 gigawatts? It is. It is, yeah. And I'm pretty sure we can half it down. Yeah, let's half it down. You get 20 buildings? Yes, yes, yes. 20 buildings is correct. Isn't it? Yeah, okay, maybe you're correct. Yeah. You are correct. How did I get to 40? Excuse me, brain. Yeah, that's sleepy bolt brain. That is sleepy bolt brain. You are correct. You are correct. All right, all right, all right. Blame the calculator. Just blame doing nuclear calculations past midnight. How about that? So the whole thing is going to look something, 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 something like this. And it's going to eat like 3 gigawatts over here. And then we got 60 of these in total. 60 of these, that's another 100. That's another 1.2 gigawatts over here. So it's going to eat like 4 to 5 gigawatts in total. That's the whole chain. Ah, my brain. Megatron, is it possible for a brain to be on fire? I think my brain is on fire. There we go. We got there in the end. All right. And that's then where the plutonium comes out. And this is the one that we then need for the nuclear sample. And then we're just going to be making nuclear samples over here. This, at the end over here, we can make this the ratio. Like, whatever's coming out over here, we're going to be consuming over here. Nuclear samples are also required for later on for the production science pack. So technically, we're working on production science. Yes. Should be 3 at the end? Really? Are you sure about that? Oh, maybe you're correct, actually. Yeah, it is 3 at the end. You're right, you're right, you're right. Well, there goes my power. It is 3 at the end, because we're making about 3 of these per second, and each one of these, each 1 per second. Yeah, I think that's big enough. I think that's big enough.
Starscream, your brain on fire? Is this another one of your feeble attempts at an excuse for your incompetence? I highly doubt that your brain is actually on fire. It's more likely just the result of your delusional imagination or your constant tendency to exaggerate. But if you truly believe that your brain is on fire, then perhaps it's a small spark of intelligence finally flickering inside your empty cranial cavity. It's about time you started using your brain, even if it does feel like it's burning away in the process. Just don't let your newfound intellect fool you into thinking you can challenge me, for I am still far superior in every way. Now, put out that imaginary fire in your brain and get back to work. I won't tolerate any further distractions or ridiculous claims from you. Focus on being a more useful and less pathetic Decepticon, if that's even possible for you.
Sir, I use my newfound power of intelligence by coming up with a devious scheme. I am training squirrels to carry grenades for us. As you all know, squirrels like to roost in Autobots' backpipes, endpipes, tailpipes. And in there, they will plant those grenades and they will explode. Sir, what do you think of this idea? Oh god, my brain is going out of there. Good, but I will be wiring this thing up. I think this is what we need. Speaking of the uranium, we got like a uranium field over here, 2.4 million. And we also get some uranium over here from the rare earth processing. We do need some water for this whole process. How big is this? Where are we even? It's over there. How big is this in relation? Here we go. I mean, this is not going to be the actual size, but yeah, we can belt the uranium over somewhere. We might just make that thing right over here. Just place it over here, mine the uranium, belt it over. I don't think we need to train for this yet. We could... Ooh. Ooh. Oh, it would be a very nice build to have like right next to the mall, actually. Just like here. Over there, you can go shopping. And over there, we're enriching uranium. Yeah, why not? I mean, most of the stuff will be coming in via a belt, and maybe we can even bot some stuff over. It also kind of makes sense to make this close by, because maybe then we can also bot signs over, because we're actually also doing the other pie signs over here. There we go. No sampling the cake. All the bots have bagpipes? Well, sometimes they do. How's my vanadium pentoxide stockpile? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's over here.
Starscream, I must admit, your devious scheme shows some glimmer of intelligence.
Oh, what the
Utilizing Skrulls to carry grenades and plant them in the vulnerable spots of Autobots could be a clever tactic. Using their natural penchant for hiding in confined spaces and their ability to impersonate others, we could strike at our enemies from within. The explosive surprise would surely catch the Autobots off guard and leave them in ruins. Very well, Starscream. I see potential in this plan of yours. Proceed with training the Skrulls and preparing the grenades. However, remember to exercise caution and ensure that our forces are properly trained to handle the Skrulls. We don't want any mishaps or unnecessary casualties. This scheme could prove to be a powerful weapon in our arsenal, and I expect nothing less than success. Just remember, Starscream, that this idea originated from my superior intellect.
Wait!
Don't think for a moment that you are the mastermind behind it. Now, go and execute this plan with precision, and prove to me that you are capable of more than just sheer incompetence. The fate of the Decepticon cause rests on your success.
I want to say something. Sir, you have misunderstood. It's not Skrulls, it is squirrels. You know, the little rodents that live in trees and gather nuts? Squirrels, not Skrulls. I'm training squirrels. Let's see if the text-to-speech got that correct this time around. Yeah, he got it. True, and a pack of nuts in your car, it gets bad. That's very true. That's very true. All right. Let's wait for the final response of Megatron, but my brain is done. My brain is entirely done. This thing over here, I will be planting it somewhere. I will be finishing it off. We're going to be hooking it up next time, which is going to be next Thursday. And it will most likely be built over here. And if we kind of have a little peek over into the future, if we have a look at chemical science, red circuits, done. This, done. Nuclear samples, technically done afterwards, because once we get from plutonium to nuclear samples, this is easy. This is trivial. What we are missing is the self-assembly monolayer and the organic acid anhydride. The self-assembly monolayer...
Squirrels! Starscream, you insufferable imbecile! Training squirrels to carry grenades? Have you lost whatever shred of sanity you had left? Squirrels are feeble little creatures, not weapons of war. This idea of yours is utterly ludicrous and a complete waste of time and resources. I will not entertain such nonsense. Starscream!
But it was your idea!
The Decepticons were meant for grandeur and power, not for utilizing squirrels in some absurd scheme. If you continue down this path of idiocy, I assure you, the consequences will be dire. Now, cease this foolishness and focus on tasks that actually contribute to the good of the Decepticon cause. I will not tolerate any more of your Asinini IDs. Return to your duties or face my wrath.
Asinine. He said asinine. All right, but for the self-assembly monolayer over here, these two alloys over here are pretty trivial to make. That's also the whole reason why we made these alloy setups over here. It's basically two more of these, and then we got those alloys set up as well. We do still need to fix up some of these inputs over here, but that's for that. And then the PTCDA, this one over here, also requires more of the organic anhydride, which is pentasulfide, phosphoric acid, geothermal water, and fatty acids. Fatty acids is more or less a large processing. Also not too hard to do. And then pyrroline, which is navins. So we should maybe start thinking about the navins farm, because we don't have that one yet. But it's all more or less just more resource processing. So getting to the self-assembly monolayer materials over there is also not that hard. We do need some more rayon, but we do already have rayon automated, so we don't need to worry about that. And then once we have that, yeah, chemical science is not too far out. Good. We are slowly but surely getting there. The one thing that we definitely do need to make sure about is that red circuits over here operate way better. And we're currently waiting on input from you, and you're waiting on input from... Is that glass? No, it's plastic. Good. Which also does kind of mean that we need to do more plastic processing soon as well. That was the thing we kind of also talked about yesterday on yesterday's stream, but soon. For now, this will be fine. This is going to be our nuclear processing plant, at least the initial one. And then later on, we will hopefully be going into actual nuclear power. Good, but to be perfectly honest, I'm getting tired. This was already 5.5 hours of mind-boggling Factorio madness, so I think we're done with that for today. And I'll be back tomorrow. Not with Factorio. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing some more Minecraft. But on Thursday, we're going to continue this game of Factorio. And on Friday, we're going to be doing some GTFO, because we got not really a sponsored stream, but a shout-out stream, I think you could call it. Where the devs of GTFO actually gave us a shout-out over their social media channels and basically told us, here, go watch this guy. He's bloody amazing. Good. But you can already hear I'm rambling, and if I'm rambling, that means I'm tired, and I am very tired. So thank you so much for the day. And don't forget to watch the cinematic from before. Yeah, I got them all over here. They're all behind the tab over here. Next to my Twitch tab over here. But I will be going to do the post-stream stuff first, and then I'll take a look at it. I'll send you a message in Discord afterwards. How about that? Good, 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 good. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. I'll be back, like I said, tomorrow on Thursday and Friday. Happy Halloween if you're celebrating Halloween. If you're not celebrating Halloween, eat all that candy. Don't give any of your candy to anybody else. We're going over to CD. She is doing some golf streams, I guess. Not quite sure what she's doing. Doesn't matter. We're going over to CD. She's bloody amazing. She's back from vacation, so we can rate her again. And without further ado, I wish you all an amazing evening. And until next time, good night.